Voila. Hi guys, welcome to the Sunday service. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you. Sorry, we needed to get a few technical things sorted out, and I was late because I was traveling. But here we are. And my beautiful and lovely co-host is on the panel. We are ready to get this show on the road. So tell a friend to tell a friend. Share the live stream out if you haven't already. We are going to start shortly. So first of all, first things first, confirm that the sound is clear. Cindy Siwe Kunene, welcome. I see Cindy Siwe. I see Crossdale on Kevinish side. I see Eve Hakika. Thank you so much for that. I see I am chosen. Welcome, I am chosen. Thank you so much for coming in. You made it. Samsom World, my sister from Nigeria, welcome. Thanks so much for popping in. Jacob, I am Jacob is here. Genesis, oh my goodness, all the great people are here. Even Crossdale's Ninja is here. Aliswa, hey, thank you. You guys, as you're arriving for the service, let me get my few things set up here, like titles and everything. You can see how Kevinish is looking amazing, glowing, demure. Yeah, demure. Ish. I'm like, she's looking amazing. She's looking amazing. So we are going to be there. Miss V is in the building. Miss V, receipts. You just can't stay away from receipts, Miss V. Welcome, Miss V. Nice to see you and congratulations on your monetization once again. So guys, we are going to we'll take about 10 minutes. Just wait for you guys to settle in before we start our conversation. In the meantime, let me just get a few things done. Like we need to put in our titles and things like that, like display names and headlines. For Kevinish, for example, Kevinish has changed her name, guys. Look at that name. She's Kevinish Gould. It's amazing. I love the name. It's amazing. Let me just, this is how it looks like on her channel. She's my co-host. So the co-host needs to appear in there. Thank you so much, guys. Keep arriving. Special ability learning, welcome. And once again, congratulations on your monetization. Eva Kika said, thank you, Cindy Siwe. Miss V said, Goga, my love. How are you doing, my kindred spirit? We can call ourselves these names because Miss Gould is on the panel. She's going to collect all the receipts. Anyway, we can call ourselves these nice names, Miss V. Miss Gould is going to collect all the receipts today because she's seated literally at the Sunday service. So she's like, Goga, I was there. I had the evidence. Samsom World, welcome. Okay, she's stuck on the ads. Let me not greet her. Jacob, hello from Miss V. Special ability learning once again. Thank you so much for having me at your event and congratulations on your monetization. Well done. So Miss V is the co-host. I need to get my glasses so that I can look like Miss Gould is the co-host. I need to get my glasses so that I can look like Miss Gould, look at this. Get my glasses here. Get my glasses so that I can see. Miss V, stop confusing me on the live stream. You see, I'm even saying that you're the co-host and it's Miss Gould is the co-host. Yeah, so keep arriving, guys. 8 people in the house. We have like 7 minutes before we start our conversation. So let me just get let's confirm that the ads are running. Let's confirm that Miss Gould has been shared out. Let's confirm that the live stream is running on her channel as well. Yes, we are multi-streaming. So the live stream is happening both here and the United States. Can you imagine?
I have no idea what I just did.
What did you do?
I don't know.
What did you do, Miss? What did you do, Miss Gould? What did you click? What button did you click? Okay, so I think you're fine. Your live stream is still running because I'm on your channel. I had to confirm that. Wait, what did she do? Miss Gould, come back. She dropped. Miss Gould, what button did you click? Come back. Samsom, welcome. How is Nigeria, my sister? Thank you so much for Samsom, thank you so much for the membership. I want to acknowledge a membership by Samsom. Samsom is from Niger. She gave me a membership while I was asleep. Thank you so much, Samsom. And here at Goga, we acknowledge blessings like Miss Gould, what did you click?
I'm trying to find the chat.
I thought you were watching the chats from your laptop.
Oh, yeah. Well, I am now. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna
Guys,
leave it alone.
guys, look at this co-host clicking everything. You know, she has like I don't know how many devices in front of her. So this co-host has like you people think I'm the king of devices. The co-host here has over 3 devices in front of her right now. The one where the lights
I have the TV, I have the laptop, and I have the tablet.
show off. Guys, look at this co-host. She's watching. She's on the live stream in 3 devices, and you people think I'm paranoid. Look at her. 3 devices, guys. Three devices, and you thought I'm the one who's obsessed with devices. Let me turn off one of my lights. I think it looks very. I don't like that light. That is. Can increase like my lighting. Yes. All right. Miss B, my kindred spirit, thank you so much. Look at Miss Good busy clicking on buttons here, like left, right.
I'm like a little kid over here with all these buttons.
It's like, what does this button do? She click on. Oh my goodness. Miss Gould, it's such an honor being with you on the panel today. I can't believe this is happening. I think I've talked to you so much that I feel like we are just hanging out, like the way we always hang out in your space. So it's such an honor having you here. I don't take it for granted you making the time. So let me just post something on the chat. Join the co-host.
I'm gonna turn my fan on. I don't want my phone to get hot. Just excuse me 1 minute.
All right. Take your time.
Trying to get it ready.
Don't click on any other button though. And watch stream. Also watch her stream. You can also watch Miss Gould on her live stream, guys. If you don't have Miss Gould, you can connect to her. Watch her stream here. Crossdale, I already see Crossdale is watching with 2 devices. Crossdale is both here and on Miss Gould's channel. So I've pinned the link. I've pinned Miss Gould's link so that we are starting shortly. Guys. We're just like doing those pre Sunday service settings. That's why Miss Gould is playing with buttons. I am playing here with like texts and things. We have like 3 minutes to do all these things. So that's why we said we'll come and do all these things when you guys are seeing us, because it's important to see what goes on behind the scenes. We've had like several calls in preparation of this, this interview and conversation. She's such a natural. On these things. I didn't even have to do much, guys. Let me tell you, I didn't even have to do much. The girl is so good at her stuff. I didn't even have to do much. So today I'm just going to like have a great time. I can tell.
You sure you can get my head in here? You're picking my head big. Sure.
You're already at the Sunday service, so there's no turning back now. Whether your head is there, whether it's
you keep saying how great I am, my head is going to get bigger, and I'm not going to be able to stay in here.
Oh my goodness, Daisy, welcome Daisy. I see Daisy there. Daisy is positive lamp, guys. Welcome Daisy, nice to see you. I thought I saw Lindy Bodibe. South Africa is watching us. America is just landing here. Nigeria is in the building. Kenya is in the building. Paulino Side, nice to see you. How you doing, sis? Thank you so much for coming in. Genesis is in the building. Canada is in the building. Jamaica is in the building. I tell you, the world is here. The world has come to see Kevnish Gould. It's amazing. That is her new name. You better start cramming it. Let it get into your head. It's no longer Kevnish Gould, but it's Kevnish Gould. It's amazing. She's going to tell us because I just saw this name right now when you were coming to the interview. I don't know what happened. So I don't know what happened between morning and now. So I'm going to get. I don't know what happened between those dogs, those granddaughters, dogs of hers, and the Sunday service, but she's here. Akashi is watching us all the way from Oklahoma. I need to stop the jokes. I need to stop the Okra jokes, guys.
I am watching you from New Jersey, USA.
You're not watching me from New Jersey. You're live streaming from New Jersey. You're not watching. You're here.
Exactly. I am here. And living color. Living on living in living color.
Guys, I love this. I love my co-host today. She said, Goga, we are starting. We are starting and I'm going to be on the panel with you. Northern Starseed Tarot, welcome NST. Thank you so much for coming in. Akashi, my beautiful sister all the way from Oklahoma, the girl who came and told us about hedonism when she was being interviewed at the Sunday service. And the Jamaicans were like, stop telling Goga our secrets. She came and said it all, Negril. And now you know where hedonism is located and even the corners. I can't wait for my Jamaican trip. Miss Gould, I'm sure you know hedonism. I'm sure you know. What is your opinion? It's
What?
I'm sure you know these things. Miss Gould, I'm sure. What do you mean? What do you mean that you didn't hear what I asked?
I don't know.
No, that was a politically correct answer. You literally hesitated. You know. You've heard things.
Well, you know what? It's best not to say yet. I'll let the cat out the bag in a few minutes.
Miss Gould, you know all the receipts on Whitey and outside Whitey. What do you mean? What do you mean? What happens when I ask you about hedonism and then you hesitate? You're not even saying yes or no. You just hesitated, but your face told us the answer. So.
I don't have any receipts. I don't have any secrets. I don't know what's going on. I can talk about who we want to talk about.
Okay, we're not talking about it now. Anyway, Signature is in the building. Our brother Signature is in the building all the way from the UK. Akash is saying, wait, she's in New Jersey? Yes, she's in New Jersey. She's in New Jersey. That's what she's saying. But
I am in New Jersey. Well, no, I'm with you, Goga. But no, I am in New Jersey, USA. But I'm there with you too. See me sit beside you? Look over. You see me?
I see you. I know it was the chat. The chat they also are asking. Guys, I've pinned her link. You can watch the live stream from her channel as well. Jump on the other side. You can watch the interview from there. You won't miss the receipts. It is the same thing. Just jump from there, and then she will read you back when we are about to end. She will read you back.
Yes, guys. Jump on my side.
Go to our channel. Go watch the. It's okay.
Come to my channel. Cabinet. Cool. It's amazing.
Oh my goodness, this girl, guys, is not demure at all. Like, yeah, it's a takeover. My show has been taken over. I accept. Northern Starseed Tarot, nice to see you, sis. Thank you so much for coming in. I also see amazing people saying hi to each other on the chat. Miss V is collecting receipts. Miss V, stop writing for me those notes on the chat. Why are you like collecting receipts? Jacob is in the building. Welcome, Jacob. She's a Jersey girl. Yes, she's a Jersey girl.
That's right. Miss V, hello.
The Jersey girl. Oh, you're being asked, are you seeing the New Jersey drones?
What?
You've been asked, is she seeing the New Jersey drones? Drones. I don't know what this is about, but you know.
Yes. They closed down a lot of different things because of the drones. Some kind of secret thing they said is happening. As long as they don't fly over my part of the woods, I'm okay. I haven't done anything for them to be watching me. So.
Wow, really?
Yeah, for real. Yes. They closed down a lot of different things because of the drones flying over. They're mainly over Trump's golf course. So.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's serious. Yes, it's serious.
Interesting. Yeah, she knew about them. Yeah, she's you've made her so happy. She's happy that you know about them. Miss Gould, what do you mean like drones are flying over all these places? Like, is that even allowed? Like, is it that like infringing on privacy and stuff? Why?
They have no idea who they are or why they are flying them.
Wow.
So now it's more of FBI. It's investigating and the Secret Service. So they all investigate to see why this is happening. But it's not just here. It's some parts of Philadelphia also.
Oof. Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
So there's a lot happening. Yeah.
I like what you said. So long as they're not flying on your part of the woods, you're good.
I'm good to go. Because
Good
I
to go.
didn't do it. Whatever it is, I didn't do it.
Why are you suspicious? Why are you suspicious?
But I'm not. They ain't flying over me. They flying over Trump.
Okay.
We ain't going there, okay? I don't want to go there.
Guys, this one is. You can already smell trouble from a mile, but we love this trouble. We love this trouble. We love this trouble. Yeah. So thank you so much, guys, for joining the Sunday service. You're already on the 15th minute mark. With me tonight is Miss Kevnish Gould. It's amazing. That's what she calls herself. She's changed her name, by the way. She's changed her name between yesterday, the last time I spoke to her today. So as you heard, she's in New Jersey, and I've known Miss Gould, I think, for a minute. I met Miss Gould. This was on whose channel? It was on. I'm trying to remember. One of our friends, one of our friends' channel, the Jamaican community and stuff. And she's always been very boisterous. She's always been this vibrant soul, supportive. And by then, she was not really keen on content creation. It was just a name. It was just a name on a chart. But eventually, she embraced content creation, and she's been making amazing content. She's been doing live streams like it's like she's been on steroids, like doing live streams after live streams, and her channel got to her milestone. She's just about to get to graduate. I don't want to get the cat out of the bag. She's just about to graduate. Last week something changed on her channel. She decided to bring her granddaughter's dogs. And I remember when we were preparing for the Sunday service, I was asking her, you should have just asked your granddaughter for the dog videos all along. You wouldn't have been suffering or sitting for 8 hours on the live.
Oh no.
Yeah. Who knew? It was just the dogs that actually made it happen. So, and it's been amazing. And Miss Gould, Miss V, Jaril, SVG, these are amazing crowd of very 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 nice people that I really respect on YT streets because of how direct they can be, of how forthright they are, and how they speak out their mind without mincing words. And I said, Miss Gould, you have to host the Sunday service before the year ends. You have to host the Sunday service, Miss Gould. Miss V has refused because Miss V says I have like that on her. So she said, Goga, leave me alone and my receipts. So Miss Gould, I told Miss Gould, you have to like host the Sunday service. I was like, Goga, by all means, let me know. I will be there. And I was like, hey, she did not even like say, Goga, let me think about it. She said, Goga, I will be there. Receipts, and she loves receipts. This one always has receipts on everyone. And then she starts discussing, and then she's like, you didn't hear it from me. And that's always how she qualifies. You did not hear it from me, Goga, but yesterday. then it goes on and you get all the details. You did not hear it from me. You did not hear it from me. You did not hear it from me. And that's how I got to like say this one has to come to the Sunday service because she's definitely Sunday service material, and we love receipts, and we love anybody who gives us receipts.
I changed it because I realized when I woke up, woke up yesterday, and I took a nap last night, and I thought about how amazing I was, and and all the amazing content that I have to put out. So,
wow, Miss Gould, you're so vain. Like, did you actually just say that? I just thought about how amazing I was, and I was like, this is time to change my channel name. I love that.
I've done a lot, went through a lot, and I was talking to my daughter, and they were saying it, so I was thinking, wow, I am amazing.
You are amazing. You're amazing. Anyway, so thank you so much, everyone, for making it here. Northern Star Steve Tarot, thank you so much for giving us that blessing. Oh my goodness, NST, thank you so much for this blessing. May your pot forever brim in abundance. I don't take it for granted. Northern Star Steve is watching us all the way from the United Kingdom. Another great soul. I see Jay Brown is there. Hey, Joseph is in the building. Tandra is in the building. Kanini is in the building. Oh my goodness, all the great people are here. All of you are here. Host and I like what Jay Brown is saying. Host and co-host, blessed Sunday to you both and to each and everyone in the chat. Jay Brown is always very, I like how he greets everybody nicely. You feel like you're part of that greeting. So thank you so much, Jay Brown, for making it. Jay Brown is also another supportive soul. I see I see like a few people that I need to acknowledge real quick before we start. Kanini, I think it's nice to see you once again and congratulations. Miss V, congratulations. Let me just put it there. Miss V got monetized, and I was so happy to see those things on her channel today, this week. And that's I think the best news I've received this week. And it was beautiful. And it's Miss Good who told me that Goga, we are at Miss V. I was just waking up to go to work and I was trying to get her to sign off on the thumbnails. I was like, Goga, we are at Miss V. You can come there and see us. Like, you can see something. And then I saw the dollar sign. I was so happy. I see, yeah, Goga, I DM'd you on Instagram. I will definitely check it out. Anita Jeremy, congratulations as well. Anita sent me a message and says, Goga, I just wanted to tell you that I've been monetized. Thank you for the classes as much as you're normally very harsh. And I was like, oh my goodness, okay. Congratulations. I was like so surprised. So Anita Jeremy, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. So many people getting into their milestones before the year ends. Because Miss Good said that she's amazing, take your flowers. Cindy Sio is saying, hey, the co-host is looking gorgeous. Don't tell her that it's going to get into her head.
Now you're going to make me put the glasses on so I can read it.
Guys, if you want to compliment Miss Gould, please tell her indirectly. Don't tell her directly like this because she will be insufferable. She'll be like, Goga, can you say it louder? I didn't hear. Can you put it on the chat? Say it again. I'm like, no, you're not going to make my life hard because of the co-host. The co-host loves these words of affirmation, those nice things. Go to her live stream and then you will see why she loves these kind of things. She loves these kind of things. Yeah. So, Goga, I told you that you came for me when you visited my live stream. What did I do? I did not do anything, Kanini. I like that. Thank you so much, guys. Yes, watch them. Anybody who is monetized, guys, you now have to support them. You have to support them. You have to support them. Miss God's Child TV, welcome. Eileen, how you doing? Eileen, all the way from the US. I think I'm on top of the chat. Yeah, so as I was saying, she's an amazing soul, and it's such an honor to have her on this platform, for us to hear her story. And just to give you like a quick snippet, the lady you are seeing on your screen, she's so many things. She wears so many hats. She's an incredible woman whose life story is as inspiring as it is multifaceted. She's a proud grandmother. She's a trailblazing veteran who served in the army. She's a skilled truck driver. Most of people don't know that she can drive like a trailer. And that, this is something that, breaking barriers in a male-dominated industry. She was, she's a radio DJ. The skill is still with her. Yeah, you can already with this. She's a radio DJ. Like, that is, can you imagine radio DJ? Radio DJ, guys. The lady you are seeing on the screen. One of the things that most people also don't know about Miss Gould is that she lived through the era of racial segregation in the United States, and she has witnessed and contributed to immense change through her own personal and lived experiences. Her journey is that of resilience, courage, and the power of determination, and also it's a journey of reinvention. So, and that is why we have her at the Sunday service, so that we can live and experience, the strength, the wisdom, and the grace through her life experiences. Miss Gould, welcome to the Sunday service. Please introduce yourself in the best way you know how. I may not be able to do it justice in like a short paragraph like that, but I'm sure you can give it like a lot of meat. To the 25 million people watching us, the co-host link is pinned on top of it. You can, hey, who is calling Miss Gould? Tell, we are on a date here. The lady is on a date. Leave her alone. You will see her after the live stream. I know it is Sunday, but I booked her fast.
Yeah.
I know they are watching. So yeah. So without further ado, please introduce yourself in the best way you know how to these amazing 25 people who are watching us right now.
I didn't hear you because I was trying to get this call off of my phone.
I read your biography, so I was telling people you to introduce yourself to the 25 people who are watching us right now in the best way you know how, because I may not do justice to your introduction.
Well, I am actually I'm Kevnish, but that is the name that I gave myself because I wanted to honor two of my grandchildren, Kevin and Nisha.
Oh, wow.
And my name is really Kathleen. but that is definitely not important to me right now. Kevnish and Nisha, Kevin and Nisha is important, so that's Kevnish. And I am actually I have 4 children, and I have lots of grandchildren and great grandchildren,
Nice.
and I've done lots. I wore many hats, and I've done many things. And I'm the most that I'm very proud of is being a mother.
Ooh.
I'm very proud of that. That is actually somebody just popped in. She said, "Hey, mom,
Yeah,
that's
I
my
saw that.
daughter."
I mean, this is definitely one of your kids.
Yeah. So I'm just that one person, but I have wear many hats.
One person who wears so many hats.
So many
I'm
hats.
I'm very fascinated with I was very fascinated and you said Goga, I'm a veteran. I did my time in the army, and that is one thing that really stands out because the army always comes with a certain discipline, and thank you for your service. I always see Americans always saying that. What was that experience like, especially as a woman during that time? Because we always you see the army and you're seeing these macho men, guns and stuff, and tell us how that experience was for you.
Well, you sometimes you have to be macho, but I'm really not macho. As they say, I'm a cookie, but I'm well put together, and I don't crumble. There's like the little pieces that might fall off, but I try not to crumble, and it was, I love that part of my life. It
Yeah.
made me who I am, and it helped me realize I can do almost anything that I wanted to do. Oh my gosh. I don't know how to get this off.
What is it? Can I help you?
I was trying to move these things that's popping up on my phone.
Notifications and stuff. It's fine. We can hear you. I will tell you in case you freeze. You just keep talking. The camera is still rolling.
Yeah, I that's why I stopped using my phone to go live, because my kids, and believe it or not, that was my granddaughter,
Wow.
because they keep a tracker on me.
Tell them grandma is on live stream. Kids, grandma is on live stream with Goga. So Didi is here.
Oh,
Didi can pass the message to us. Didi kindly tell the rest of the tell post of the family WhatsApp group that grandma is on panel.
well, that's what she's doing now. I think she's telling everybody that mom is live now. I think that's what she's doing.
All right. And guys, do me a favor. If you don't have Miss Kevnish or Kathleen Gould, but I know she goes by Kevnish in this platform because that's what we like using to promote the channels. So if you don't have Kevnish, I've pinned the link on top of my chat. You can jump there, watch the live stream from there. Just to give her that support. And if you don't know anybody on the chat, feel free to connect to them. Type Goga on my side, and you'd be Nightbot will be able to drop your link and you'll be able to connect to the people who are coming in. Michelle, thank you so much for coming in. Michelle N. Michelle said, Kevnish, happy Sunday. Nice to see you on the panel. I know.
Thank you.
I know you guys, you're going to make this lady, I mean, I already have enough trouble here because I'm feeling jealous. I'm feeling jealous because you guys are saying very nice things. But yes, I don't, so please bring the compliments as well here. Why you guys are just in the co-host? You're just in the co-host here and sending our hearts and these love signs and things. Jiba, welcome. Thank you so much. And I see each and every one of you there on Kevnish's side. So please make sure you stay there. Give us a thumbs up and stay there on the live stream. I almost say tap tap and then I realize we are on horizontal, so we can't be doing tap tap. Michelle says, Michelle, stop. She's going to wear her glasses. I'm going to be in trouble. Kevnish is looking so young.
Yeah, I'm putting it close by so I can read it without the glasses. Because I actually don't wear glasses.
I I wear glasses. I do wear glasses because of work, and but I don't like wearing them on the live stream because I like my eyes being seen. You never know. Frank, Frank, welcome.
I actually don't wear them. I had the surgery so that I wouldn't have to wear glasses, but like sometime for reading, if it's far away, I'll need them. But I really don't need glasses. So,
Right.
but yeah,
I like what you said. Sometimes you have to be macho. Sometimes you have to be macho. When it comes to you one of the things you said you're most proud of is being a mother. Um, did you become a mother before you joined the army or when you're in the army? How was that experience like? I'm
I
trying to
was
figure out how that happened because the army is a
act-
very yes.
actually it was something that I've always wanted to do, and I didn't go in the army as a little kid, like like teenager, like most people go in.
Yeah.
I went in the army at the cutoff date.
Wait, what?
The last date that the army would have taken me at my age, I went in the army then. It was do it or don't. So I went in the army at 34.
Okay, guys, adjust your seats, get your water, get your tea, get your polite drinks or your adult drinks in case you are sitting by your house with your better half.
You,
Wow.
you had to be the age, you could not be 34, could not be 35. And I went in sign up and went in the army 2 days before my birthday so that I could make it at the cutoff date.
You cut it too close.
I cut it close.
Wow.
Because my kids were small and I had to wait until they got a little bit bigger and large enough where they could not take care of themselves, but so they could help each other and so that they could make sure nobody was doing anything wrong to them or mistreating them, so they could speak out. And they were teenagers when I went into the army.
Wow. So the kids
all but one.
So your kids have grown. Some most of them are teenagers. You said you have got 4 kids, so that brings us to so the 3 of them have grown into teenagers. Mom decides to go to the army.
Yeah.
What happened? Wasn't that a drastic family decision? How was it received?
It was. I talked to them before I decided to do it. Yeah. And if they had said, Mom, I don't want you to do it, I wouldn't have done that. But they told me they wanted me to do it. They were excited. So I had to go to a lawyer. I went to the military lawyer.
Yes.
JAG. And I had them to fix paperwork up. I had to sign my kids over to their father. In case something happened to me, they would make sure they had a parent. So I signed my kids over to their father. And on it stated for military purposes only. That way he couldn't take my kids or anything. But that's not the kind of man he was. He would have never done that anyway. He was always on hand in the scene father.
Amazing. I'm trying to figure out. So you've gotten the Didi says that about 12. So I'm trying to imagine the process of you signing that. You seen the lawyer and you have to sign the kids over to their dad because it's the army.
I was worried.
Anything could happen. What was going through your
mind? I was worried about it. Because there's some guys would have taken that and used it against you.
Yep.
But not my kid's father. He wouldn't have never done that to me. And I knew that.
Wow.
I knew that. And so I decided to go in. And when I went in, I could not do one push-up. Not one. Not one. My drill sergeant I think because of my age, they they were really hard on me. Actually, I thought they were mean to me. I had a hard time. And they seemed to like the younger people more. So the kids, they would call me mom.
I mean, you're not even 35, and but I can imagine at
But
34 in the
they were
army.
younger. They was in their 20s.
Wow.
Mostly
And
all of the people in basic training, they were in their 20s. I was the oldest one.
yeah.
And I should have been in better shape, but I wasn't. I could not do one push up. I couldn't run from here to there without being out of breath. So every time they saw me coming, they would make me drop and do push ups. So I would see them coming and I would go around the other way. They knew that's what I was doing and they would go around the other way and meet me anyway. And they was like, drop, give me 10. And the first time he did it, I went down and I couldn't get up. I'm just looking up at him like, I can't get up. And he grabbed me in my back and pulled me up.
Oh
up
my
and down, up and down. But you know what I found out in the end, after basics was over, they said, we did it to help you.
Yeah.
Because when the day come when I had to do my test, I maxed everything. The run, the push up. I did 250 in no time.
Ew. Ooh. Amazing. How long does that take? Like, just when you enlist for the army and then you have to go through the initial training. How long does that take? Like
that was 6 weeks. The training was 6 weeks. Then you have to go to a school that you choose to specialize in.
Yeah.
And I worked in the office. I was a 75 Bravo. I was the personnel administration specialist.
Wow. Did he say I had my own personal Sergeant Iron Pants?
That's what they called me. The neighborhood kid, Sergeant Iron Pants. And then they had a T-shirt that says "My mom wear combat boots." They love them shirts.
Them kids must have been very proud, especially I'm trying to imagine during the graduation and everything, and you're now fully fledged, after the training, now before you got into the work and everything, you're back safely home. Was that agreement signed with the lawyer voided, or it just lapsed now that you had finished, or what was that like?
Well, it was just for the military only.
Okay.
So when I came home, as long as I was in the military, it was in effect. But my kids was actually getting older.
Yeah.
And they live with me. So it was cool.
Jacob is shocked. 250 push-ups. I'm like, yeah, the woman can do push-ups, guys. How many can you do?
I was really iron.
Yeah. Benny Blanco, welcome. Benny Blanco. Yeah, Benny Blanco, I know your favorite girl is on the screen. You have to get out of the
Yeah. The Rocket Man is in the house. Hey.
Benny, we talked about you during the preparation because she mentioned, it's like, Goga, Benny really turned up at the Sunday service. Yeah,
turned it up.
Yeah, we did talk about you. So you finish your time at the army, and you get back into.
I did 13 years.
Wow. Okay. I like to say that when my phone started ringing.
Yeah.
13 years.
13 years.
Wow.
And to me, actually, it was some of the best years of my life.
Did you have to go for any like mission or something like abroad or something like that?
No, I'm gonna tell you, and I can tell you why. My job I was in the headquarters company, so my company was over all the other companies.
Okay.
And I had top secret clearance, top secret. Couldn't get higher than me
Girl.
because I was in there with the lieutenants, the sergeant majors, I was in there with them when they were making plans or doing whatever they do. So I heard a lot. So I had to be secret clearance.
Oh, wow. Good stuff.
And I was the secretary to them.
Thank you for your service from Benny Blanco.
Benny. So it was when it was, I probably shouldn't have had this extended to me.
Yeah.
But when it was time for different people to Desert Storm, for instance, I knew that I would be going to Desert Storm. I was given the opportunity to transfer out. That was extended to me, which probably shouldn't have been, but it was. And so, no, I didn't have to go anywhere. I stayed home. I was active duty here while they were there. So I did the paperwork, so that helped. I see another daughter, Janique. That's my daughter too, Goga.
Hey Janique, how you doing? Benny says, Kevnish looking as beautiful as always. Sassy Global Concepts, welcome and congratulations once again on your milestone. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, and thank you so much to the moderators who are really helping me down there on the chat. Jonique is another one. That is the sister to Didi. Yeah, that is the sister to Didi.
Yes. Yeah. And my nephew is out there, Keith.
Yeah, I saw Keith Bennett.
My little granddaughter Zyla.
Nice. The family is watching.
Well, you know, my family stood behind me every step of the way, from the beginning to the end. And this is just the other beginning, another phase.
I love that.
But they stood with me. They played my lives. They played every night that I had a live. They put it on and they played it. They did my playlist.
Yeah. Let me ask you something, Miss Gould. Like,
okay.
And you know, I know, you know, if it was top secret, I'm not going to ask you to share nuclear codes or anything. But you know, when you remember your moments in the army, like having served in the army for 13 years, what would be some of your most challenging moments, and how did they shape your perspective, as opposed to, let's say, because I know you probably did some job before you enlisted, but I'm sure the army had a very different experience than what the job you probably did before you enlisted. But what are some of those challenging moments you had there, and how did they shape your perspective?
Well, the one thing about the army, I don't know if this is going to answer your question, but the one thing about the army, they don't, if there's a job that you can do, they don't ask you, do you have experience? They ask you, are you willing to learn?
Amazing.
So, but I was already, I had already done paperwork and you know, different things like that before I became, I was 30 something years old. So I had jobs before. So I knew how to work in an office. That is why that job came to me, because of the prior experiences that I did have.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. There's some young women who are listening to us right now. Were there any specific biases maybe you faced, especially as a woman in the military? And yes, because they tell you, and it's not true. They tell you have to cut your hair. Okay.
And that's not true. They want you to, and I understand why they do that. They don't want you to look pretty. They don't. They want you to look, because you're in a man's world,
Ah,
and they want to keep down as much the guys trying to talk to you and everything. So they want you to look as much like a guy as you possibly can. But so I didn't have to, but I did. I couldn't have it on my face. I could never wear my hair like this. They wouldn't have
yeah.
never accepted that. So I wore it back, pulled back in a bun. But I actually had it cut it because I thought I had to.
Wow, interesting.
And it is a man's world, in the military. There are some men that do not want you there, and it shows. And then there are some that more modern, that the younger ones, they don't care, and they feel you're there, you do the job. If you're here with the men, you do the job, whatever your job is. If you have to do it, you do it. They don't like, well, she's a girl, I'm gonna help her. No, it's none of that. You hold your own.
Ooh. Oof. Interesting stuff. The chat, if you have any question you want to ask Miss Good, feel free to drop it on the chat. We are hanging out and she's my co-host today. Blessed Life Journey, we see you there. Some you have a lovely time. I will definitely take it on,
I gotta say this. My grandson Dominique is here, Deshaun.
oh wow. Okay.
He has been one of my grandchildren. He has been the main one that's been pushing.
I see Dishon. Dishon is always very active on your chat. Like I see Dishon.
He's been my co-host. Yeah.
Dishon is always very active on your chat. Didi was saying that now she has to pay my electricity bill. I don't know what Didi.
Because she played my lives and my playlist so much.
And your playlist and stuff. Dudu Zile, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. Blessed Life Journey, thank you so much for the hearts. And everybody is supporting Miss Good. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting and watching the live stream from her side. I don't take it for granted. And Benny Blanco, we acknowledge all these beautiful compliments like you're sending us. Didi, you just waited for you just waited for like mom to come on the panel, and then you remembered all your electricity bills. It's like, yes, this. I've been running playlists. I've been running. These things actually consume power, guys. I was running people's playlists, and then I think my electricity bill. I think I just got the thing, the warning, and I was like, what did I even do?
Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
I told him it didn't take much electricity.
Okay. Forget about what I just said, guys. There's nothing about electricity. It's actually very supportive. Yeah, you are doing the Lord's work when you watch people's playlists. Forget about anything I said. I hope there were ads and the people need Didi and the rest did not hear what I just said.
But Goga, I have some more news I want to share, if that's okay. It might be a little bit off the subject, but I want to share something else.
Please do.
Okay. I've been close to being monetized, and that blue line that's always there, that blue line of death, it just wouldn't go away. And I woke up this morning, and I don't know why I went and I looked at it, and it was gone. Guys, I'm monetized.
Yes, she got the email, guys. She got the email, and then I get, what is how many WH to go? They're not updating Goga.
when I saw that, I sat up in the bed. I'm like, what? I am monetized. I just have to go and do I did the paperwork. Now I'm just waiting for YouTube to say, let's go. I'm ready.
I'm ready. And welcome to the club. To the club. That has been a very spirited journey. And you guys, you Miss V, you guys have really put in the work. Jonique is like, what? Wait, what?
She didn't know. They didn't know. That's why I was waiting for them to come on here. I am monetized.
Didi, Devon, Jonique, Keith,
Styla.
Dahlia, be ready. She's going to pay all the money that you guys have spent for the electricity. She's now going to become rich on YouTube. So I like how she's hashing me, guys. He's like, Guga, can you keep quiet? Guga, can you shut up? Why are you telling them this information? But I'm telling them that they be ready to get their refund. All their work.
Benny says Batman and Robin fully monetized. Yes, I
This
filled out my purple paperwork this morning. Jacob helped me. I sent it off. Now I'm just waiting for them to tell me I can get super chat and whatever else I'm supposed to get.
Yes, so they'll get back to you tomorrow because YouTube stuff for some reason they don't work on weekends. So any get the notification for monetization you apply on a weekend, they won't get back to you until Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
So tomorrow evening. Yeah, so tomorrow evening you'll definitely have your congratulations email. Because now the YouTube staff who will be getting into the office, that is the first thing they'll have to deal with. So that will make you, that will now get you that beautiful email, and then your super chats can go on and stuff. They don't work on weekends for some reason. I confirm that. Miss Gould, before we continue our conversation, what is your opinion on okra? Because David Ant is on the chat, and David Ant and I have an agreement that any guest who comes to the Sunday service must give their opinion about okra.
What is my opinion on what?
Okra. Yes. Yeah, like Oklahoma.
Who is it doesn't like okra? Juba? Who is it?
No, Juba is okra satisfied. David Hunt.
David Hunt, right. Okay, David Hunt. I love okra.
Thank you.
I love okra.
Yes.
I love it. I love it in soup. I love it cut up and fried. And I love it just cooked, and I just let it just slide right on down my throat.
Thank you for answering that question. It's done. David, go. It's done. David is in charge, and he definitely have to come and sneak and ask this question. I see Bush Ninja. Welcome, Bush Ninja. Nice to see you.
I love okra. I grew up eating okra, and I do believe my kids like okra.
Hey kids, can you confirm whether you love okra? We just type it on mommy's chat whether you love okra, because if you say no, mommy will get sad because this is what she used to cook for you guys. No, so you better be.
No, you know what? They'll buy it now, and that's when it fix it.
Oh,
John loves okra.
Even the kids,
and my grandkids. My granddaughter loves okra.
Miss V will kick you out of that chat. Look at Miss V. Miss V will kick you out of this chat.
Miss V says yuck.
Miss V, what is wrong with you, Miss V? What is wrong? Miss V, who even asked you?
Jonique says, I love it. Yeah, they love okra.
Time and all. Jonique has finished this. Guys, if the good family loves okra, and they can't hate on okra, and their mother say that, the mother says that they love okra. So there's no that they're going.
Jonique says she like okra, the slime and all. That's right.
So David, we want this one. We want Miss V. Nobody asked you. Why are you like Miss V? Miss V, no one asked you. Miss V is giving a whole opinion about okra, yak. No, we didn't ask. Juba, why are you laughing? No, Juba, you know you love okra. You know you love okra.
I just don't want no okra water. I couldn't do that.
Okay, okra water. Even me, I'm on board with that okra water craziness. I don't do that okra water thing.
I don't do that. No.
When you look at one of the things that you've lived long enough to be one of the people look up to for advice. You've raised kids, you have grandkids, and you said you have great grandkids. And when you think of your 13 years of service in the military, what do you think are the most when you look at the lessons there, and in case you had to speak to the young women today who are just thinking of taking that path, or they're already in that path, what do you think are some of the most valuable lessons that you picked from that experience that you can share with them in case they're listening?
Well, it would definitely give you experiences and it will let you realize that you can do anything you want to do, and never say never. Because before I went in, I actually was a married brat. I had everything handed to me. I didn't have to do anything if I didn't want to do it.
Wow.
So I was not, I was a kid with kids. I was not acting like a grown up. So when I went into the military, I did things that I always said I wouldn't do. I didn't like cleaning toilets. I said I would never do that. I had to do it.
Wow.
Yeah. And I looked at myself, I'm like, I'm cleaning a toilet. I said I wouldn't do it, but it was either do it or go home. I saw myself outside. I had to do a lawnmower and cut grass. And I said I wouldn't do that. And it was embarrassing for me, but then I realized I'm learning.
Like that.
So I won't never say what I won't never do, because you don't know what circumstances is going to pull you down to that level to make you do it. And it make you stronger. I had never stayed away from my kids. And I would cry a lot because I was away from my kids, and I wrote them every minute I got. So it let me know that I could do it, and I had to grow up. They did not need the person that I used to be for a mother, which was good still, but I was more of a kid. When I went home, I was tough. So you can you learn each day, each experience, you'll learn.
Each day, each experience, you learn. I like what you said about. I like what you said about responsibility, and and I like the example you gave about cleaning the toilet. When I was when I went for my yoga training in Thailand, one of the things that the monks made me do was an act of service, and I had to go and clean a public toilet. And the moral of the story was I needed to outgrow my ego, then I would be ready for service for other people. And cleaning a public toilet was one of the most, you can't imagine doing it, but I had to stay at the retreat center for nearly a month. And let me tell you, by week number 3, it became a duty and responsibility I never even used to question. Of course, I know I looked at my life back at home, my job back at home, and I'm like, what am I even doing cleaning this toilet?
Hi, Queen Anne RG. Go ahead. I had to say hi to my granddaughter.
Yes, I like when you say that, it had to be done, otherwise I would go home. I had to do the responsibility, otherwise I would have been kicked out of the retreat center. And I like how you're bringing in the aspect of responsibility, and there are certain things that you picked from that experience that shaped even how you approached duty and responsibility. So thank you for sharing that.
Yeah.
So how did you find yourself driving trucks?
Well, I wanted to travel, and I know that.
Back up. When was this? Was this before the army or after?
After. It was after.
Wait, what?
It was after the army. Yeah.
Trucks.
Yeah, I was at another crossroad in my life. I didn't know what I wanted to do with myself. Sometimes I get bored and I'm like, I want to redo my life, reinvent myself, do something different. I had a lot of things that I wanted to do as I was growing up.
Wow.
And I was just checking the bucket list, just checking the list off. Before I was in the military, I was the radio DJ.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah. So I love that on the radio station. My dad used to sit there and he would be like, "Damn, Buck, you on the radio? I can listen and hear you." He would call everybody Buck, the woman or man. That's what he called his kids. And he would be like, "You on the radio?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." My kids loved it. They remember. And my son started doing the same thing. And my son became basically, him and his group were pretty famous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And one of the young men went on and he does it for a living today. And he always credit me on Facebook for giving him his start.
Amazing. Radio DJ, you go to the army, you are at a crossroads. Did you like tell us about? I'm very fascinated. Like these huge trucks that you see, again, a male-dominated industry. You rarely see female truck drivers. You rare like it's almost even in Kenya here. They are literally featured on TV because it's a big deal. Like it's when you see a female truck driver, it's like wow, how you doing that? Like it's like almost like the society does not trust women with machines. I mean, it starts with simple things like cars. Men letting their wives drive the car. It's almost like you can see the hesitation, literally. How did you get
What?
to drive? How did you get to drive a truck? Did you like have to go through like? Did you like learn to drive it after the army, or
I went
is it?
I went to school. I went to a school, Smith and Solomon, you know,
Yeah.
and it was a tractor trailer driving school. And I finished the course and went out and got me a job and started driving over the road. I never wanted to drive um, local because it's too much traffic, and you got to go when it's supposed to be there. You got to have it there, regardless of the traffic. But if
Yeah.
you're over the road, you're going to have so many hours or days to get it there. So you're your own boss. You're your own. You call your own shots. And
Didi says I rode through a few states with her.
she
How
did.
did, how did
Johnny,
mom get you into a truck? Like Didi, can you tell us? Give us the receipts, Didi. Like tell us about like you. I don't know. I'm just thinking of these crossroads and literally mom going to learn how to drive a truck. There could be many things you could have chosen. A truck.
my
It's good.
son is on here too. My son is YH8METV. Why hate me?
Is it the one who took up the DJ thing you're talking about?
He was a DJ too. Yes.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. And then let's see.
And now he's a YouTuber. He follows his mom's steps.
Wow. So, how was that experience of tracks and stuff? Like it's just I'm fascinated.
It was fascinating for me. I love that part of my life. Well, I said that about the military, right? But
Yes.
I actually loved every aspect or journey of my life that I took. I love it. I
Wow.
enjoyed it. And
Tell us. Yeah.
truck driving, I loved it. I was it's so amazing how you can start at one state and end up in another, and you see so much. People always want to go abroad to see Paris, France, all those places, but there's so much here in America to see. And I saw a lot of it. I was in all the states. I've been in every state, even Canada. I was in Canada.
Travel.
Yeah.
So you got to travel while work. So it was technically work, but you got to experience travel.
10 years of driving over the road. Yeah.
I'm trying to add up so you left the military, probably in your 40s, and then you get into truck
Oh,
driving
where you going at? How old am I?
until your 50s. I'm like, you are wild. You are wild and you are cut out for adventure. Why you not like afraid, being a woman and safety and stuff? It's trucks, man. Like it's trucks. You're traveling across state lines and stuff. Were you never scared or anything? You're making pit stops probably. How, like in a male dominated industry as well.
Yeah. You learn while you're out there from other females what to do to keep yourself safe, because
Wow.
you're not safe. They have things that they spray in your window and knock you out while you're sleeping, and then they break into your truck and who knows what else. So so you learn these things. I would
Wow.
drive. That's why I decided to go live at night, because I'm a night person. All my jobs they were at night because I don't sleep well at night. So when I was driving truck, I drove at night and I
Ah,
would sleep during the day, wash my clothes, go shopping, whatever I needed to do. I did it in the daytime out in the public where I know I'm safe.
makes sense.
So at night I drove and I didn't really have to stop. And I know I'm safe in my own truck.
Your truck.
Mhm.
Jonique says it was so much fun riding on the road, and then NRG is like saying, "I'm still waiting on my ride around the country."
Well, she can't go now because I'm not going to do it anymore. But I miss it. I do. I miss it. I'm trying to think about who do I know still driving so I can get on the truck with them.
Yeah, and your son says, "My mom is a true life superwoman. She is a superwoman. I don't even know how she did all these things. Like
What?
it's wild." Yeah, yeah. So your son says, "My
Oh,
mom."
thank you, Pete. Thank you. Thank you. I told you my kids are I am as they say, I don't really wear jewelry. And I said they are the jewels that hang around my neck, my kids.
Oh, wow. Duduzile is watching you from South Africa. And Duduzile, thank you so much for connecting to me. I think I met her yesterday. This is a male-dominated industry. It is so amazing to see women evolve in that industry. You know, was it, let me ask you. So you leave the army, you definitely have some great passion there going on. And then you decide to get into truck driving and you say you are at a crossroad. What was going through your mind? You could have picked something else. You could have been a consultant. You could have gone back to DJing and radio DJ. Now you have an army experience probably. Why? How did you just take us through your thinking process? How did you just like say, I'm gonna drive a truck. I'm gonna learn how to drive a truck. like,
Well, that was another thing I wanted to do.
uh,
And so I'm like, now if I want to do it and I'm tired of doing what I'm doing, it's time to drive a truck. And as a matter of fact, I had got laid off at that time. And I was thinking, what can I do that's going to give me the money that I want? Because I wanted money too. What can I do? And someone told me, said, well, you could drive a bus. I'm like, I don't want to drive no bus. I want to drive a truck. So I decided, I went to our unemployment office and I found out what was it that I needed to do to collect my unemployment so that I would have an income coming in while I was in school. And they told me what I needed to do. And I was getting paid my unemployment because I needed an income. And I was going to school And then the unemployment picked up the school, so I didn't have to pay for the school.
Interesting stuff. Interesting
Yeah.
stuff.
So I went to the school, and I learned how to back up, blindside. I mean, I had to do it, and I passed my test, and I was so happy. I couldn't believe that, and it was actually, I loved it.
I love that. You're being asked by David. Do you still have that license, the CDL license?
I just gave my license up 2 years ago
Okay.
because they cost. I mean, I was paying 70 something, like $79 or $80 for my license, CDL license, and wasn't using them versus $24.
Oh, wow, that's cheap.
Yeah. So I'm like, when I went to the motor vehicle and told them I wanted to change my license over, and they changed them over, and I was like, oh my gosh, oh, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. I'm like, oh, I'm scared. What if I want my license tomorrow? And they says, like, we give you a year, not just me. They extend that year to everybody that's transferring over. And if in that year you don't want to revert back,
You can, okay.
you discontinue. And I did not want to revert back. I was done. It's not like it used to be out there. Things are so much different.
Yeah.
So I like that part. I've done that. I'm done with it. And it's time to move on to something else.
Didi is making me laugh on the chat because NRG is asking you. NRG is asking you a very this is a question that NRG is putting you on the spot. This is your own family putting you on the spot. NRG is asking you, who is your favorite grandchild?
You know that's an ongoing thing, and I think that's because I have 14 grandchildren.
14 grandkids. Wow.
And twins in there. Queen NRG and Deshaun is twins. Those are Didi's children. They are twins. And they all say they're my favorite. All of them.
Okay, they are twins, so we have to give it to them.
So I'm not gonna. I tell them they're all my favorite, and they all think they're my favorite because I don't treat them like all my grands. They are an individual, and I treat them each as an individual.
Jonique agrees as much.
If I might do something for one that I don't do for the other. That's because that one didn't need that. That one needed something else.
Makes sense.
So what that other one needs is what I give them. And they might be the only ones that get that because that's what they needed. So I treat them all individually, not as a clump.
I love that. And Jonique agrees as much and says she just treats them all like they're her favorite. So, yeah.
So Queen NRG, I do not have a favorite. You're my favorite girl twin. I put it that way.
She says, you do everything for me. Safe to say I'm the favorite. Okay, yes.
And that's what they all say. You do everything for me. And I treat them different. She is my little granddaughter. She says she's 16. She says she's my favorite. So I'd say you're my favorite youngest grand. They all have Dominique is my favorite twin. So they all have their space.
Who is Wyatt?
Atira Wyatt. She said, I'm not lying to her. That's my granddaughter too. That's Jonique's daughter, Atira. You are not my favorite. You are my favorite granddaughter that has a Cooper.
You have been very politically correct right now. Like, yeah, you don't, you're not, you're managing the family politics pretty well. 14 grandkids is no mean feat. How does
And
it feel? How does
that
it
is
feel?
not it.
Yeah.
I have how many great grands on here? I am so proud of them. Zyla is on here. Manny was on here. Um, and they are great grands.
Wow.
And she's 9. She'll be 10 soon.
Amazing.
Or she 10 will be 9, 11.
It must be such a blessing. One of the things, you said it that motherhood is one of the biggest gifts. Despite everything that you've done in your life, you really love being a mom. How does it feel like seeing the kids all grown up and the grandkids are doing well? And when you meet for those family gatherings, the other day when you attended that birthday, birthday,
The birthday party of Atira, she just turned 30.
Yeah, her party, and I liked when you are going to the car, and they're like, is mom even safe driving by herself? And I'm like, mom is live and she's driving, and I'm like, yeah, I mean,
that was Queen NRG. She was gonna get in my car and take my phone.
And I was like,
and I wasn't gonna open the door. I wasn't letting her in my car.
Yeah. So how does it feel like, just seeing the kids all grown up, and they're living the values you probably passed to them, and when you're raising them. And I know it couldn't have been easy, raising kids back then, despite with the competing interests. You have work, you have like your needs that you need to meet and things like that. So how do you normally feel like when you just hang out with them and you just, the grandkids are playing, the great grandkids are also like around there? How does it feel like when you sit there and you're just smiling, watching them?
It's the greatest feeling of all. It feels great. I mean, I can get a knock on my door and it's one of them. That's a great feeling. I can get a call saying one of the other grandkids is going to have something at school and they want me to come watch them. That's for my great grands. That's a blessing. I just feel blessed. I mean, I am blessed. And I have lost. I lost 2 of them. And that was very hard. And actually, the last one that I lost, she was an EMT, and that was Nisha. And that's how I got the name Nish. And I figured that I can honor her by using her name. I can put her name out there. You won't know Nisha, but you'll know who Nish. You'll know that. She's never, ever, ever gone. Never. I could talk about her for hours and hours and still never say how she really was. And I can talk about Kevin and you would feel like you knew him. And I could never get tired of talking about it. Because they are so very much still inside. And I carry them every day. Every day.
I saw the service when Nish, I think at the posthumous I think the event you guys attended, and I saw and you shared it on your socials, and I was like, oh wow, this was a lot.
Yeah.
Unless and we can talk about loss as well, because when you've lived long enough, you also tend to lose people. I see it as I grow older nowadays that I get to be invited to funerals more for people I know than when I was younger. And sometimes I like realize that you're insulated from a lot of things, I think, and as you're growing up, because people are still young and your age mates are still young. But nowadays we are getting into a space where like every other week, like, oh, we lost somebody, I knew them. And it becomes like, oh wow, as I'm growing older, the reality is setting in that you're also losing people. what is that one thing about loss that that you've picked? Because it could have been loss even in terms of colleagues. It can be loss even in the family. It could have been loss even with Niche and Kev. That must have been very huge as well. What is that one thing about loss that you've learned over the years? And to the people who don't know how to handle, I always say there's no like standard way of handling loss. I think everybody processes loss differently. Um,
Well,
yeah, what has been your experience on this?
I know that loss is not something that people cannot tell you, well, you've grieved long enough, get over it.
Hmm.
They can't tell you that because everybody grieves differently. But the one thing I will tell them, that when they tell you time heals everything, that is not true. Time
Hmm.
does not heal anything. That person does not die that one time. That person dies every time you think of them because it still hurts. Every time I think about Nisha and Kevin and my brother, and they died again. You don't get over that.
Hmm.
But I've learned that I'm trying to, well, I know that, and I'm trying to deal with that right now with the loss of my brother a few weeks ago, a month ago.
My
You
condolences.
Grief is a place I'm learning that you go through. You can't sit there,
Hmm.
and you have to find something to help you get through it. And for me, you guys, Goga, YouTube has been the catalyst for me to get through the loss of my brother and help me with grieving with Venetia and Kevin. Because I knew who I was before I lost them, but after I lost them, I did not know who I was.
Hmm.
I didn't even know how to act around people. I could not even get in front of the camera and talk to people. Look at me now.
Look at you now.
I can talk to you. And I am in front of the camera. And I would sit here not long ago, and my daughter would be sitting here working where I'm sitting right now in this chair. And she would be like, Mom, you got to find something to do. And I decided that I always said I was going to do YouTube. And I had even started YouTube, but never did anything with it. And I started doing YouTube. And I put myself into YouTube, and I met Jarrell. I met Miss G. I met you. You guys became my family. And you are my family. And I wanted to do this with the vengeance. Benny, Jacob. I mean, you all. I would not have gotten this far without you. But you know what? It helped me stop sitting in that chair crying about my brother and my grandkids. It pulled me to where I am now.
Hmm.
And I believe, like my daughter said, it wasn't meant for me to do at that time, but now it is meant for me to do. So this is my new journey. This is what I want to do. And this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm going to do. And the kids used to tell me, my grandkids, they know they did. My mom, you're up too late at night. It was, they did. They wanted me to go to bed. And I'm like, if it wasn't for YouTube, I would be sitting here thinking and crying. YouTube has given me something. So it's not YouTube that's making me sick. It's my thoughts that's keeping me here like that. So YouTube is a blessing to me. And now I think they understand because they started watching my lives and they stuck right with me until I monetized.
I know.
But grief is
And I
hard.
grief is hard. And I like what you said, especially about, you finding an outlet on that, and your daughter says it very well. The only thing you can do is cope. The only thing you can do is cope, and what are the tools you have at your disposal for coping. And for me, I like how you say you decided to embrace something that you'd always had all along, but you are never very active in it and you started meeting new people, new families. And I'm sure sometimes you're in family meetings and you're dropping names and people are like, "What are those you're talking about?" And because sometimes even sometimes like
My
people, I'm like, "Oh,
kids know these people.
yeah." It's like, "What are these people that you're talking about?" And they kind of know these names, and that becomes your family.
Even to my little granddaughter Zyla, she'll get on. She'll like, "Hi, Miss B." My kids, they know. Well, they don't know Miss B. They know Miss B, but they don't know Miss B. They
Yeah,
know
exactly.
Jacob, but they don't know Jacob. They know you, but they don't know you. They know Bert's way. They know all these people,
Absolutely,
but
absolutely.
they support these people
It's true.
because that's what's important to me, and they know that you guys are my family. And I know my kids would play Miss B's. They did. They play
Yeah,
Miss B's playlist. They went on her live, leave it running all night. They what's important to me is important to them. Just like what was important to them when they were growing up was
yeah.
important to me. What my kids liked and what they wanted, they got. And I stuck by them.
I love
And
it.
now they doing that for me.
Ooh, guys, wasn't that powerful? Like, I hope you guys are picking notes because that was for me. That was very inspiring. That was very inspiring, and I like what Rebecca Prince says. YouTube is therapeutic for you, co-host, to cope and meet amazing people. Principal Marlon, welcome. I see Marlon on the live stream. Zelen is watching us from Singapore. Thank you so much, Zelen, for the 19 months of trust. Thank you so much. May your pot forever bring in abundance. That is my sister Zelen. If you know you're at 900 subscribers and you don't have Zelen will get you to 1K. She has a standing promise to this channel that anybody who's ever at 900, she will help you round off your numbers. Without and you don't need to do anything. You just need to go and say it is Goga who sent you, and then that's what she'll help you like round off those numbers. And a lot of you have gotten that support from Zelen. Um, Moving on from grief, moving on from loss, moving on from one of the things that is emerging from your story is how you've always decided to embrace the things that you've always wanted to do. Be it the army, enlisting for the army, and you took it up. Riding a truck, which I still think it's wild, you took it up. Radio DJ. Radio DJ. Was this what you said you used to do before you enlisted? How was this experience? Because were you a party girl? Because we associate DJs to be party people, always in the club, turning it up and everything. What inspired you to to pursue DJing on the radio? And that also comes with its own advantages, because when I first started listening to you on the live stream, I liked, and I told you this, I liked how you used to welcome people. And I was like, this lady must have been in public relations or something, because there's a way she just she meets you at your level. Like, you come on the live stream and you're screaming the name, she will scream the name with you. When you come and you're demure, she'll be demure. And it's a very interesting experience. You have had an exposure, with the mainstream media, having been on radio, and that comes with its own fair share of things. Public speaking comes very natural to you, and Hadjois is saying the same thing, that you could never face the camera. You are a natural Miss Gould when you are on camera. You love the camera. You literally, I think you literally plan your entire life so that the camera is actually focusing on you. You
The
literally love it.
camera loves me. I'm not loving the camera. It
Well,
thinks me.
it definitely loves you, and it's very natural. It comes very naturally. What was the experience, especially as a radio DJ? And that experience could also inform, for me, when I see you back on YouTube, and I'm going to tie that with the question on YouTube. if you are a radio DJ and you're in a space where you could deal with people, while on radio, now you're back on YouTube, and that's a different. Like, are there any differences? Because nowadays I feel as YouTubers we may also be doing those things like the mainstream media does. Talk to us about this.
Sometimes you catch me at loss for words. So, sometimes I think that I am still a radio DJ when I'm on YouTube. Sometimes I think I am, and I know that my kids say I'm dramatic, so I find myself like
I agree with the kids.
I find myself going all out at it. But the thing about it is I love being a DJ. I met a lot of celebrities. It has a lot of perks to it,
Before you continue, what was your stage name as a DJ?
Well, I had a couple. I had two. My first name was the Mystery Lady.
Ooh.
And that's because when I first went on, I didn't want people to know that it was me, because then I'd have been, I don't know if I could have done that. So I went on as a mystery. No one knew who it was, but my kids. No one knew it was me. And I would go on, every night when I was supposed to go on, and I had a ball. And everybody was trying to guess what's your name? Who are you? So then we decided everybody want to know who I am. So now we're going to give an event. And I did make a lot of money on that event. To introduce the Mystery Lady. And I went when I had that event, and everybody came out to see the Mystery Lady. And they were surprised that it was me, but they loved it. They were surprised, and they loved it. And go ahead.
How did you convince because you said your dad used to listen to you on radio. How did you convince your dad that you're doing a job on radio? Because you do know, when you grew up in a certain, at a certain time, the real jobs were, I remember, like, for me, my parents, it was like you had to become a doctor, a lawyer, and everything. You're an entertainer, but entertainers make so much money nowadays, even more than the guys who are doing the mainstream jobs. So how did you convince your dad that you're actually doing a job, like when you're a DJ? Or did your dad ever think that you should be doing something else?
No, he knew. He knew, because I had my kids. I didn't do all those things before I was married or before I had kids. All of these things I did was after I had kids. So my kids used to listen to me. They would listen. They were little, but they were old enough to remember. They remember. So and my dad would sit there and listen to me on the radio. He could not believe, and that's you. I'm like, yeah, that's me. He couldn't believe it.
Amazing.
And he would tell everybody. When he'd go out places, he would tell everybody that it was me. His baby.
Your son says you had the chance to travel around the world and you turned it down. Girl.
Oh, don't go there.
Thank you for the receipts. Thank you for the receipts. Thank you for the receipts. I like how the family is coming through. Thank you so much. The good family is coming through.
Oh my goodness.
You have to spill, because he said it, and he's your son. So, and he took up the mantle anyway, so he's the DJ now. So
I wouldn't have never said that. I wouldn't have never explained that or nothing.
And then did he say she had to say good night to us every night on the radio before we went to bed?
Yeah, wow. I did.
Wow, like you guys are getting a radio shout out from the Mystery Lady.
Yeah. They sure did. They sure did.
Mom was a celebrity, y'all. Mom was a celebrity.
And Like, there was so many. I have so many good stories from that time. Um, I'm still thinking about what my son said. You don't want
Your
to
son,
hear that story, do you?
but your son already put it on the table. Now we have to hear it. How did you turn down a trip around the world?
Pete,
How did? Why did you even do
I-
that? Like why? And they gave you permission to go to the army. I'm sure they would have been very okay sending you around the world.
well,
Uh,
I was kind of dating,
oh,
involved with another celebrity.
yo, Miss V, are you taking your notes? Miss V, Miss V, did you hear that? I like how Miss Good is normally very like. Look at the choice of words. I was kinda involved. Well, I was kinda engaged with another celebrity.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna call his name, Pete, but he
Girl, you
offered
are
me
pregnant.
he offered me a trip to Japan, and I told him no
Wow, why?
because I wasn't going to leave my kids.
But I'm sure it was just for a short time. You
Well,
turned down.
first of all, I could not afford to take myself to Japan, and I'm not going because you've taken me. And if you get upset with me, then how am I going to get home? I can't be at your mercy. No,
Oh my
I
God, that
can't
is a
be at
good.
I
That's
can't
a
be
good.
at your mercy.
David, that is asking, was it Denzel Washington?
And you get up, you get me all the way to Japan, and then you get angry with me. Then how am I going to get home?
Oh my goodness, guys, this is funny. This is juicy. No wonder she didn't want to this. No wonder, now we would have. This is a hot receipt we needed. Louis Mercy, thank you so much for coming in. Louis Mercy, Zelen is on the chat. Louis Mercy is almost at 1K. So Zelen is on the chat, Louis. So just talk nicely to Zelen, and then she can get you to 1K. She's there on the chat. Guys, Google likes receipts. He's always taking notes. Miss V, you are the one who is taking notes. Did you know this story that there was a celebrity involved? Like, we
No,
could have
it's
been
not
doing.
something that I go around talking about every day. It's a part of my life that actually been over, so I don't talk about it. But yeah, I mean,
There was,
it was such a great time for me. It was a
girl,
great.
there was a celebrity. I would be interviewing a celebrity's wife probably by now or something. How
He's
long was
well
it?
known. He's well known. He's well known.
Wow. Was it Denzel?
No, it was not Denzel. This one, he wasn't an actor. He was a singer.
Oh, wow. Okay. We will discuss these receipts later, guys, because the man may be watching us. I always tell you, you never know who is watching you on the live stream. Even the King of England watches this live stream and the Sunday service. We are not going to like push it further. But did he keep quiet? Did he let it go? Did he almost like
No, Paris Blake. It was not Barry White.
Barry White?
Although I love Barry White's voice, it was not Barry White. Was
You know,
not Barry White.
and Google loves receipts. They're going to push this. They're going to give you all the options possible.
They're not going to leave it alone.
They're
But
not going to. They are going to look and they see the time. When was Kevinish DJ? All right. Okay. Which places did she used to perform? Where was she spotted most?
it was not Lionel Richie, Miss B. Now we're doing the guessing game.
Guys, let it go. Guys, stop your love for receipts. Let it go. Let it go. This you can talk nicely to the kids. They seem to.
I have had an amazing life. I love my life. If I had to choose another life, I would choose this one.
Good, Miss Good. Let me ask you, how long was the trip to Japan going to be? I'm just asking for a friend.
Just
Look at this great. Look at them.
it was a couple of weeks to a month, but I couldn't do that.
Oh, so he was going on tour.
Yeah,
Wow. Okay.
and
Japan.
I couldn't do that.
Was it slow music or was it the really?
It
Look at the
was,
person.
and I really liked the guy. But let me tell you, if I can't afford to take myself home, I'm not going with you anywhere, no matter where it is.
Maybe he was going to propose or something.
Well, he should have did that before we left here.
But but just to be like an exotic destination or something.
And you know what? My kid, Dee Dee, no, you. Oh, somebody said Dee Dee. How do I say Dee Dee? Give the initial. Even if she did, you ain't gonna guess who it is. Even if she gave the initial. And my kids know the person, and they was aware, but I was not. My kids is my life. They're my lifeline. I was not leaving my kids to get stranded somewhere.
Why, why, why did you imagine you are going to get stranded in Japan? Like,
Because you're at a person's mercy if you can't afford to come home. I'm at his mercy. I'm in Japan. I didn't have the money to send myself home.
oh my god, this story is juicy. Are they available now in the with the benefit of retrospect?
Are they available?
Yeah, asking for a
I would
friend.
say, I think they probably are. I'm sure they are. They're not married now or anything,
Okay.
you know. But
Just asking. Just asking. Just checking. Never mind. Oh, just asking. Stevie
just
Wonder.
asking.
Really? Is it Stevie Wonder?
No, it is not Stevie Wonder. He,
Guys, can you stop it? Guys, stop it. Let it go. I don't want to enable this behavior of guessing. Guys, let it go. Let it go. Manu Rocks,
it is
welcome.
not Stevie Wonder. No, it's not. It's not.
Guys, why are you like this? Let this do let it go. Let it go.
You know,
Trembolo, let
it
them.
says, honestly speaking to my mom, she could have secured a oh, so now they say I should have went for them. Oh, they always tell me you could have went, you could have did this, that could have been my stepdad.
I like how they are all invested in this story. Like, mom, you could have asked us. You could. Why did you make a decision unilaterally without consulting us? This
You
could
know
have
why? Because if they want something, they got to go get their own, just like I did mine.
independent woman in the house. Independent woman in the house. And that takes us about that takes me to the next question I would probably ask you. One of the things, when you're a radio DJ and you gave a good example, you used to hang out with celebrities. Somebody would have proposed in Japan, but or something. I'm just guessing, you never know. You're exposed to that industry, the entertainment industry, the fast life and everything. What you saw it. What was that? What is a lesson, especially through your radio DJ career? And looking back, is it something that and now that you're back on YouTube, it's something that you can easily pick up?
Well, to me, it's just like with anything. I did not get excited. First of all, these young ladies, money is everything to them. They let somebody else's money go to their head. And you can't. You let your money go to your head, but not somebody else's money. And I don't get excited over your money. I get excited over my money. And I was not going to jeopardize me. I don't roll like that. I'm not going to do something because it's going to pay me a lot of money. I do it because I want to do it. And because I'm going to get something out of it. And not just the money. I mean, I could have done a lot of different things, but I chose to stand by me and how I feel and what I believe.
I love
So you cannot let somebody, else's money make your head big. I mean, there's so many people getting hurt, getting beat up because of somebody else's money. They're going through these, getting black eyes, getting thrown out of the house because they want that money. No, get your own money. I was taught as a kid, stand on your own feet.
I love that. And Paris Blake says the same. Paris Blake says today's kids love money. They put themselves at great risk. That's
exactly. And I'm not going to do that. I never did that. And I taught my kids not to do that.
Absolutely.
And then the other thing I taught them, when they'll be like, get out of my business. If it don't make you money, it ain't no business.
Ooh.
If it don't make you money, it ain't no business.
Hadris, Tolman, welcome. My amazing brother from Grenada, welcome. Morgan TV, I see you there on the chat. Thank you so much, Morgan. Hadris says, I love that mindset, Kevnish. Cindy Sue Kunene just said, I got a line. I don't roll like that. She's going to be using this on her live stream from today. You'll see her tomorrow saying the same thing. I don't roll like that. And you know, the way she screams. She's going to.
Are they still trying to play the guessing game?
No. At least I've stopped them. But Crossdale is trying to like add fire into the, what do you call that? You know, try to blow the fire out so that the fire.
He's trying to start up some again. Crossdale.
Crossdale, we know you are invested. You are using me indirectly. Crossdale says Goga is not going to leave this topic. He's trying so hard to get some receipts, but it won't work with Kevnish. Crossdale, I know you are speaking on your behalf. I told people to let it go because they kept on guessing. It's like, he's well known, and they're just like, oh, wow. So
and I had a car. A person wanted to buy a car for me because of the good things I had done, and I refused that car.
What car was it? What good things had you done and you turned down a car? You done good.
Well,
things.
That's where I was when I was a DJ. Actually, then I was the head DJ. I was the head honcho at Resorts International Casino. I was my DJ group, and this guy used to come in and sit down all the time, him and this lady, and they would sit all the way in the back, and I would be like, I didn't understand that, but I mean, I don't worry about who comes and sit down. They don't bother me. I don't bother them. I just play the music and they dance or whatever. And so this one day he came in and she was with him, and he came up and he asked me would I play my favorite song, because he wanted to dance with me. So I told him, yeah, I would play it. And at that time, the song that was out was Lionel Richie, Miss V, 3 Times a Lady.
Was it Lionel Richie?
It was. If I didn't date Lionel Richie, no, but it was his song. Goga. Pop Goga.
I can't just flip time because it was literally just there. Like, it just
because Miss B like Lionel Richie, so I was just saying. I played the song 3 Times a Lady, and I went out just on the floor to dance with him, and he left me standing out there. He didn't come dance with me.
Why?
I didn't understand that then, so I went back to where I was playing the music, and I took it off and because you don't play slow music in a disco. You just don't. But I did. I broke that rule for him because he asked me to. And when he left me standing there. He got up, and I thought he was coming to me, and he walked out the door. So I went back up to the stand, and I put on something else fast to break, to get people from, go back to dancing. And it was like that. And then he would come in, and actually he didn't come back in the studio, in the disco anymore. Yeah. So I was shocked, but I didn't worry about it because people come and go. And then one day I looked up, and him and this lady was back there. And she came up, and he didn't talk to me that day. He just was there and he left. And the lady told me that was his nurse. I did not know that she was his nurse. And he had been, he was he could only go out if the nurse goes with him. He was not in a mental hospital, but he was in a mental hospital. He had had a nervous breakdown.
Wow.
Yeah. He was in Philly and he was in this hospital. He was from Ohio, but he had an accident here and while he was in Philly. So that's how he ended up in the hospital there. It was an accident and he killed his wife and his kid.
Oh no.
Yeah. And it just knocked him, it just made him lose his mind as he knew it. You know, he was, well, you can imagine, well, you know, I wouldn't ask somebody to imagine that, but, you know, you could see what it was like. And I was shocked when she told me, and she says, you resembles his wife. That's why he's coming here sitting so much, because you look a little bit like her. And then to fix that, she says, and her favorite song was 3 Times a Lady. And with all of that, he couldn't handle it. And I was shocked. I didn't know what to say. And one day I didn't see him anymore. And one day I looked up and they were bringing me a note, says, see the gift department. And when I went to the gift department, there was a big elephant there. And on the elephant says, I'll never forget. But I did not know, I had no idea it was from him.
Wow.
And later during that session, I looked up and he was there. And he come up and he talked to me. And then he says, thanks to you, I'm going home. So he was able to get out of the hospital and go home. And he wanted to do something good for me. He wanted to buy me a car. And I could not take that car.
I know. I get the context now.
I could not take that car. And I told him I didn't do it for that. He says he know because he knew that I didn't know, but he said he wanted to do that. And I told him I still couldn't take the car. He said, well, I have to do something. I said, well, you can put a down payment on a car and I'll pay for my own car. I've always been independent. And he put a down payment on my car and I bought my car. So 3 Times a Lady have always, since then, I always loved the song, but that made it even more special. And that young man, he became friends with my kids, with my family, and he would walk me home, not every day, but the days that he would come, he would walk me home to my house, and my kids knew it. And he had money. He wanted to buy my kids a monkey. I'm like, no. And they were upset. They were upset because they wanted the monkey.
Wait, what? Yeah, that's what Didi think is talking about on the chat. I was wondering what Didi is talking about on the this. Yeah, Mom, stop that. We didn't get the monkey. We need to do something.
He wanted to buy. He was going to buy them one of those little monkeys that jump around. And I'm like, no, I didn't know what to do with a monkey. They were bad enough jumping around.
Wait, of all the things your kids could actually ask for, a monkey?
Yeah, that's what they wanted, a monkey. And I told him no.
Oh my goodness, these kids are interesting. These kids are very interesting.
They could have said, I want a bike. They could have said, I want whatever, but they wanted a monkey. Only my kids wanted weird things. My kids have been, y'all know you've been kind of weird now. You know it. They wanted weird stuff. My son had snakes, big snake. They had guinea pigs. They had dogs. They had cats. they've had everything.
Paris Blake says, I had Lionel says that he wrote that song for his mother. What a beautiful thing.
Exactly. Yep, I saw that. And I think Miss B said that to me too, that he had wrote that for his mother. Yeah.
I'm very fascinated about what you said about how you broke the rule. Because it's disco, but all of a sudden you played a song that is slower, and you did not know the gentleman, and you just did it. But you didn't even know the backstory. You didn't even know the backstory.
Nope.
And there's something that you learn about the untold story. Everybody that you meet is a walking story until they tell you their story.
I wouldn't have never known that he had went through that. No. Nope.
Yeah. And it's amazing how it came out. It's amazing how you got to find out that the lady is the nurse and things like that. And just that one act of you stopping your irregular set at the disco. That for him is what worked. And it is your own way. It's like your own service to humanity in its own little way, even through the DJing. For me, I think that was a very defining moment in your DJing career.
Yeah, because I realized I did something good that I didn't know I was doing, that I didn't set out to do. That tells you have to be a good person through your life.
I love that. That's powerful.
You have to be a good person throughout your life.
Man. And so what made you what made you now, for me, I like how your life is an adventure. So what made you, do you still practice the DJing? What made you of course you had to get into the military, enlist to the military to go and explore your next adventure, but is it something that of course the skill never goes, you still always have it, but is it something that you'll consider taking up because the skill is still innate, it's still within you, how to do a mix and things like that?
No, I don't. Hasn't crossed my mind to go back to being a DJ. Different people. My grandson Dominique met this guy, and they were looking for somebody, and he called me. Deshaun, he called me and told me, that I should call the guy, but I'm like, I'm really not. I really don't want to be on the radio no more. And I have a thing when I'm done with something, I don't like to backtrack. I'm done.
You've had the experience.
I had that experience, and you can try to recreate it, but it's not going to be the same. And I want to move on to something. There's so much more for me to do that I might want to do. Now I met you guys. Now I want to come to Africa for just a visit.
Welcome. I'll be more than happy to have you here in Kenya.
That's where I want to go, to Kenya and Uganda. Yeah.
Amazing.
So
amazing.
And my kids, I don't even have a passport. Now I want to get a passport. And Brandy is on here. Brandy is my other granddaughter. Well, she's actually my son's girlfriend, fiance. Brandy Canty. Yes.
Amazing. When I look at when I listen to your story, and I'm so glad your entire family is here, and I'm glad how they're supporting you. Being a grandma, how has this experience enriched your life? And what are those lessons and values, when you're no longer in this earth, because you're all on a path, you hope to pass on to the great grandchildren? Because the grandkids are here, but the great grandkids are also coming in. What is that?
Zyla is one of the great grands.
Yeah. The great. Yeah, she's there.
They're already here.
Yeah. What is that lesson? What is that lesson that you'd want? You'll always want them to remember, because one of the things you are very. I like how you brought it out. It's like you have always been very independent from a very young age. You've always wanted to go for things. It's how you are raised, and it speaks a lot. It speaks volumes to how you are raised as a person. What is that one lesson you'd want to pass to them?
I would want them to definitely be independent. I don't want them to think they can't do something, I want them to grow up knowing I can do anything I want to do.
Nice.
I want them to grow up knowing I am enough. I am worthy. I don't want them to feel that they have to hide from anything or from anyone.
Mm.
I want them to believe that I text a lot to my granddaughter right now. And my motto to them is know and glow. Know you can do what you want to do, and glow when you're walking around and people can see the glow.
I love that. No
Any
and
day, any day they can look up and see that text from me. Know and glow, and they know what that means. I
love
text
that.
them that quite a bit.
I love that. Know and glow.
Know you get better every day, and you can do anything you want to do, and walk around and having a good day and glowing just because you can. Just because.
Just because. I mean, inspiration, guys. Inspiration. Know and glow. Know and glow.
Know and glow.
Know and glow.
Atira knows she get it. Dejour, I mean, Queen NRG, I say her name, but it's Queen NRG. They all get that text from me, not every day. I wake up and that's who's on my mind. I send them that text. I don't know how their day is going, but I want them to know, well, however their day is going, it's okay, because you just know you're going to make it okay. And walk around and let it show. It's okay.
Guys, are you listening? Guys, are you listening to this inspiration? Know and glow. We are picking that one. I know it is. I know she passes it on to the kids and the grandkids, but we can pick that lesson right there. Know and glow. Know and glow. Know and glow. Know and glow. Mercedes, Home Care Queen is in the building, guys. Home Care Queen is now called in my Mercedes world. I need to like internalize this name because I still keep on calling her Home Care Queen, but she changed her name. And Kevnish is now Kevnish Gould. It's amazing. She also changed her name. So in case you're connecting to Kevnish, you'll have to now think of how you're going to call her amazing. And I think she's going to be throwing that amazing on the raid. When people will be raiding, she'll be saying about amazing raid or something. Like it will be very fun to type that. So know and glow. Know and glow. Kevnish, like when you look at your grandkids right now, especially as a grandma, do you notice any differences, especially in how your grandkids are growing up compared to your own childhood, for example, or even your own kids' upbringing? What is that? What are some of those differences you have seen? Probably, I know there is the time aspect because they're growing in a very different time and they're in a different generation. But knowing how you grew up, what are some of the differences that really stand out when you notice your grandkids, and probably that is even different from your children?
Well, like you said, the times, but I think it's the fact that they are given more than we were given. Yet they have more opportunity than I had. You know, I can say I did certain things in my grandkids. Not the grandkids now. They used to say it, but my great-grands would be like, "You were a slave?" I'm like, "No, I wasn't a slave." But the different things I tell them that I went through, they cannot believe that. But I tell them that is the world. That is how it was and how it is. And that's how it's changed. I had a fountain that it was black. Colors only. I could only drink out of that fountain, where there was a fountain that says whites only. And I don't want to hurt any. Sit back and I'm proud of it, but it was at the time degrading. But I did not even know that it was degrading. That's the crazy thing. I didn't know that. I thought it was a way of life. I had a black school that I went to, and there was a white school. Everything was different. and they never had to go through that. And I want them to realize that when it's time to vote, I hear people say, "Oh, I don't do that." You had people before you, your ancestors, they died so that you could vote.
Mm.
Don't vote because you like this person or that person. Vote because your ancestors died for you to vote.
Facts.
I mean, come on now. I mean, if you really want to know, that's the truth. They died so that you can. They died so that you can walk into the movies with everybody, not so you, because you had a black movie and a white movie. They died so that you could be one with whoever you want to be one with. And I want them to realize that. I want them to know that before you, your ancestors went through a lot for you to be who you are, for you to take your stand. I think about that a lot. They can do stuff that I could not do today.
You grew up, you just talked about it, like you lived through a very difficult time, and it's very sensitive, but it's a reality, through that season of racial segregation. You talked about the fountains, you talked about the school. You know, how did this shape your perspective? Because now when you compare the world now and the freedoms, nowadays we get, we are in the season of Black Lives Matter. We're in the season of, the world is totally different, as you rightly pointed out. But you grew up in a place where you couldn't access certain things. You couldn't access certain places. You couldn't access you are a kid by then. And when you're giving me the example of the fountain, for example, you thought it was a normal way of life.
Exactly.
You did think that was a normal way of life. What
I wasn't around anything different. I didn't know. It was a way of life. It just didn't happen to me. It happened to my classmates. It happened to my mom and my dad. I mean, it was the way it was, and that was a way of life. And that's what I thought until my parents moved to the north. And when I went to school, I was looking around and I could not believe what my school was like. It was mixed with everybody.
Wow.
When I went to church, it was mixed with everyone. I could not believe that. I was looking around. I could not believe it. And they never experienced that. And I'm glad that they didn't.
Powerful. Yogi, welcome. Just Yogi says that's a powerful message. That's a powerful message, and it's important. It's important that at least you acknowledge this. And when it comes to one of the things, like I like what you're saying, that when you moved up to the north and you started seeing now, we are not now being separated. We are now together, and it's different. And I like how you're giving us something as simple as a church. And a church is always one of those places that is considered like it's one of the places you don't expect to be segregation even to happen in the first place.
And the South, it was segregated. So
yeah. So
when
with the benefit of retrospect, just appreciating when the time you grew up, and some of the changes that you've been seeing happening around the United States generally. What are some of the changes, especially that you think have been very crucial in the country? And what do you feel still needs to be done so that at least your great grandkids, at least you are very sure that their future, we are not going to go back to that difficult and dark time?
Well, I want them to be aware, and not just my grandkids. I want my kids to be aware of what's happening right now. There are things that's happening right now that will affect them and their kids if they don't pay attention and start joining the forces. And I'm saying the forces because, but I mean, joining each other and do something about it. Because I'm gonna give you an example. Maybe I don't know if I should, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Walmart. I know everybody's aware that of the George Floyd death.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they had these rules set in effect to make people feel welcome and to stop a lot of that hate. Walmart announced, since we got a new president to be, they announced that they were going to rescind that. They're taking, a lot of these big stores are taking it out of their contracts. They're not going to deal with that anymore. So what do you think that means? They're going to let you work there, but they're not going to protect you anymore. And it's just not us, it's low income people. Because if you can't afford to, let's just say I have a business and I have my Walmart would make sure that my business, small business, was on its shelf. Because of that new rule, now they're taking that away. They don't stand a chance. A small business, whether it's me or them, if you're small, you don't stand a chance. And they just announced that right before Black Friday. So people decided they were going to take a stand, and Black Friday, they were not going to go into that store. And they didn't. They don't realize our buck talk, our money talk. It speaks volumes. And I want my kids to realize what's happening now. Because you have sons, you have daughters. Things happen, and they're not gonna be there to help you anymore. Like they're rescinding what they had out, and that, I don't think it's right. But they're the CEO of their own company, and they can choose what they want to do. But then we can choose how we spend our money too.
That's true. That's true. That's actually true. Wow.
So people are traveling a few different miles just to go to a store that don't feel like that. You know, I'm not going to give the name of stores that don't feel like that, but they are. You know.
Okay. When it when you reflect back on these experiences, like especially growing during that difficult time, do you think it in any way it shaped how you raised your own kids, or even just the spaces you used to take them and things like that? Or did you feel the world was safe enough for you to raise your own kids in the best way, like you knew how? Or did it shape? Because these experiences, of course, they live with us. I like what you said about your kids. They remember. They were there. They remember these moments. But talk to us about this, because I can imagine there are certain things you experienced, especially growing up, and then now when you became a mother, probably there are certain things you're like, nope, my kid is not going to go through this. I'm going to do as much as I can to shield them from this.
Well, I know that my kids could never go through that because I did not have them in the South. So I knew they wouldn't face any of that kind of stuff. But they still have their own challenges. And they are aware of those challenges, job-wise, pay-wise. Because they can have a job and you can have 2 applicants And if it's you and the person that is not like you, they're going to choose the person not like you. That I know they're aware of. And that tells them you have to strive. That's why I tell them to know and glow.
Yep.
You have to know you can do it. You have to be better than that person that don't look like you. You have to be better. You have to work harder because you already got that one thing stacked against you, which I think is a beautiful thing. I think we're beautiful, but not everybody see us as beautiful. Some of us see us as a challenge. They're afraid. And what you're afraid of, they don't really understand, or they don't take the time to understand it. So I want them to realize they got to work harder. My grandkids, my great grands, you got to work harder than I did. And you have to know you are worthy. You have to know it. You can't second guess. You can't think. You have to know. If it's out there and you want it, you can get it.
Know and glow.
Know and glow.
Guys, I like how it's all going back to know and glow. And I like
it all goes back. It all goes back.
Know and glow. Know and I like the guys who are throwing the grow in there as well. Know, grow, and glow.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. They have to know that.
Yeah, I love that. And that's powerful. That's really powerful. And guys, it's important to, because this is life. This is really life. And this is something that, Miss Gould went through. And it's important. It was important for us to actually just discuss this. A very curious question, especially having grown during the time for, racial segregation, the social and the political environment on that time, do you think it impacted, your personal or professional life? I know you are younger, I know you are, but the political and social environment by that time was definitely different before you guys moved. And probably is what informed why your parents decided to move to this, to the north. Talk to us about this.
Well, actually, I don't think my parents knew any better. I know they didn't, because my parents had never left. Well, yeah, they had left where they were from, but it was like, I don't think they really thought it was not good. I think it was because it was a way of life for them. I think they settled in and thought it was okay. I think that. Because they used to have, they used to farm, and they used to want me to work on that farm. And I did not like the sun. I would be like, oh my God. I used to I couldn't stand it out there in the sun. I couldn't. And my mom used to say, you better hope you get you a good husband, because you're not going to have anything. But she never thought about, I can get it myself.
Wow. Mindset.
Because she didn't know. She didn't know. And I can't blame her for that, because she wasn't raised like that to know. But when they decide to move, and she saw different things for herself, then she started teaching me different things. But she didn't know. You can't teach somebody something you don't know. And to be honest, I have to say that I have learned so much from my daughters and my son. They have taught me. the different things that the different fights that you fight in school for. I didn't know to fight for such certain things. 'Cause I just didn't. I never had to experience that. But I see them fight for different things for their kids, and it showed me I should have, but I didn't because I didn't know. But I've learned so much from them. I really have. So when a person says, "Oh, you can't teach," oh, you can. You can learn. You'll forever learn.
You'll forever learn. There's always a lesson. I'm very fascinated about the pictures behind you. I love. Is that like a wall of fame or something? Who are those people? Um,
My daughter asked me what was my trick.
yes, I
She
saw that.
put me on the spot.
What was the trick, ma'am? What was the trick? I saw that. I
Oh
saw
my
that.
goodness. That I don't mind telling. Cause I was, oh my goodness. I would be out there in the sun and they had cotton
Literally,
and, and I picked cotton.
literally, not figuratively.
Literally.
Wow.
But when I say that, my grandkids will be like, "You was a slave?" I'm like, "No, I was not." They
So
made
that
sure the two things my parents made sure I did was go to school. And I had all the other things that most kids around me had.
hmm,
But when I come home from school, I knew to do my homework from the school. I know to get something to eat. I know to change my clothes, and I know to go out there to that field and help my mom and dad with that cotton. But in the summer, I was out there all day, and I would look up at the sun, and I'd be like, "Oh man, I can't take it out here." And I'd be like, Dad would be like, "Come on, Buck, you gotta get going. Come on, Buck." I got where I would punch myself in the nose and make it bleed.
whoa.
I couldn't do it. I tried. I couldn't. I was like, I can't do this. And I'm like, a punch in the nose would be better than that. And once I found out that I could do that and make my nose bleed, I had it so I had the trick nose. All I had to do was do that. My nose would bleed. And my dad would say, "Go get under that tree over there in the shade." I was under the tree all day. Because every time I go out in the sun, I touch my nose and make it bleed.
Wild. Wow.
I could not be out there. I tried it. I couldn't do it. And I was like, they got to be more. They got to be more. And there was more. And that's why I found all these things. I used to listen to the radio and I would be like, "Oh man, I want my voice to come out of there. I want to do that." And I got all those dreams. And when they moved, I started those dreams, putting those dreams in reality. But
Wow.
yeah, they laugh, but yeah, that was my trick.
Nose bleeding. So that you are kicked out of the farm. The
Yes,
plantation.
yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, it worked. The first few times I had to punch it a little harder, you know. But after the first few times of punching it, I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine? But after the first few times of doing that, I didn't have to do that no more. I could just,
Rabbit and it's wow.
I had it so sensitive. It wasn't sore, but I guess the nerve that make it bleed, I don't know what it was, but
You
I
activated
only
this.
want to say maybe it was God to help it, please, so I wouldn't have to go out there. I don't know what it was, but whatever it was, I thank you, universe, because I would go sit under the tree, the shade tree.
There, I like what you say. There's got to be more. There's got to be more. When you left home, probably to get on your first career, what was that feeling like? The feeling of there's got to be more. And I get that even in everything that you've explored, every adventure, every track driven, enlisting in the army, being a radio DJ, being a mom, there's got to be more. Um, what was that feeling like, when you left home, maybe when you first moved in on your own and, you left the parents' home and there's got to be more. There's got to be more.
Well, I actually got married before I got out of high school.
Whoa. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
But I promised my mom and my dad that if they signed the papers for me to get married, that I promised them that I would go on to high school and finish high school and I wouldn't have any kids. And I kept that promise. I was married and in high school. And I had my own house.
Ooh. How did that happen? Was that like legal? Was it allowed, or because
it was I was 17 and they had to sign the papers though. And they signed that I could get married. They signed it because that was what I wanted. I mean, I that's what I wanted.
At 17, you knew you wanted to get married. At 17,
I knew I wanted to be out and on my own. I couldn't do what I wanted to do in my mom and dad's house. They were religious people. They wasn't having none of that stuff. I wanted to be free. I wanted to be able to go and come. I wanted to be able to do what I wanted to do.
Ooh. Wow.
And that was my only way to do it. And I promised them. And when my mom and dad knew, if I told them I was going to do something and I promised them, they knew I was going to do it. I was not a disobedient child. I was not a disobedient person.
Wow.
I was not. And I told them I was going to do it. And I graduated high school. And I did not have any kids while I was in high school. And I didn't start my family till after I was out of high school.
Wow. You kept the promise.
I kept the promise.
Powerful.
Yep, I kept the promise. And I look at my grandkids and I look at them and I says, boy, I was so stupid. And I was at your age, I was married. And I couldn't even see them at that age being married. I was like, I couldn't even see them at that age.
Especially, I mean, especially in this time and age. In fact, nobody even thinks about it. Like, you'll be like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're getting married at 17? Like, why? Is it like it can't even be? It's unimaginable. It's unimaginable. And that's everybody on the chat is like, wait, what? Was it like? Paris Blake is like, was the marriage arranged?
Oh, it was real. It was real.
Oh, wow.
It was real.
Okay, I'll ask a very personal question. Did you marry for love or you married for convenience?
Well, my husband, my kid's father, believe me, if I had to I did handpick him, but if I had to do it again, it would be him.
Oh, wow.
He was an amazing person, amazing man. He was only 18 months older than me.
You guys were young.
We were both young.
You guys were so young. And your parents agreed to this?
He was already 18. I just wasn't 18 at that very time. but I was close to being 18.
Still.
And I could have done it on my own then, you know, but so I'm not going to say I was in love the way I should have been in love. I wanted to get out of the house. I wanted to be on my own.
Didi says times were different back. I'm like wondering, what do you mean you are 18? Even an 18-year-old is not like you're still a kid. Like you're still a kid even at 18. Like times were different back then. Really?
Well, yeah, it was different back then because there was a lot of people I know married at that age. And they had kids. But I knew that I was going to do what my mom and dad, I told them I was going to do.
Wow. Interesting. Okay. Let me see whether there are any questions on the chat. Albert is asking, in what country? I'm like, oh, but Albert, you're from the States, so you.
Let me put it this way. If you have your parents' permission, you can do you can do it. And if they hadn't, I could have got emancipated.
Yeah.
And I could have done it anyway. I would rather have their blessing than to sneak off and do something, because that wasn't me. And it was something that I was going to do. So I would rather have their blessing. Yeah, I'll put it that way.
Amazing. Harry says, oh, wow, they've grown. Just a year younger. I am 40. I am 40. I'm 40. Very, very insightful insights. I was asking about the wall of fame behind you, the family. There's some nice portraits behind you there. I don't know that we can. No, I'll end up disturbing the phone here, but I'm sure it can be.
Let me just turn it a little bit.
Yeah. There's some beautiful portraits.
That's Janique over there.
Wow, Janique, looking even amazing in the portrait. Yo.
She's young. She's young there. They want me to update the pictures. I just being lazy. They want me to update them. I do need to.
Janique, come back on the chat, ma'am. She's calling you out. She's calling you out. Like she's young there. The picture needs to be.
Janique is young because she have locks that is so beautiful. She has beautiful locks, and that is my father.
Oh wow! Okay.
And this is my mother. And let me move my head. That's my son. That's Pete. That's YHAME. Try to hate me.
The one who gave us receipts on the celebrity. Thank you.
Yeah. And up above, let me go.
It's all right. You can.
Ooh.
All right. Oh wow, those ones look fancy.
That is Renee over there.
Nice.
And Didi is on the other side of me.
Who's the one at the middle? Oh, that is you.
That's
oh wow.
You. Looking like a snack.
Kevnish, can you go back to that picture? No, the other one. The one of you there. Oh my goodness, that is you?
Yeah.
Mystery lady vibes, looking dangerous, and look at those glasses and the eyes, and you looked amazing in that picture. Don't I?
You should see me with my afro. Oh
my goodness. Hey Sandy, how you doing? Paris Blake, thank you so much for coming to our chat. Paris Blake says that I'm new to both of these channels today. Paris Blake, I don't know who sent you to us, but thank you so much for joining and subscribing to our channels. We don't take it for granted. We are multi-streaming on both sides. If you're on my live stream and you've not subscribed to Kevnish, the link is pinned up there on top of the chat. So make sure you grab it. Make sure you grab it so that you also have Kevnish. Kevnish does more live streams than me because she's always on YouTube daily. She does more live streams than me. I only show up like twice a week. So, but Kevnish, but I don't know. I don't know that she's going to change now that she's becoming rich. But we'll see how that goes. Sandy, welcome. Sandy, nice to see you, Sandy, all the way from. I'm going to say something on Kevinish chat for the people who are looking for me. That's my. I've just put in a heart. I've just put in a heart there, so that you guys can. That's my channel. All right. So amazing conversations, very uplifting, and thank you so much, Paris, for that compliment that you just left us. That this is an insightful live stream. I am glad I landed on this channel today. We aim to inspire. We aim to have these conversations on Sundays. That is the essence of the Sunday service, and we aim to shine a light to a content creator that people don't know. So. And I know my community, some people in my community may not have met Kevnish, so it gives them an opportunity to also just get to connect to her and also appreciate her as a person. That is why we do the Sunday service. And don't worry, guys, we're almost there. We're almost done. It's just that Kevnish is so nice to talk to. I feel like we can talk the whole, the whole day. It's like she's just amazing to talk to.
It was a pleasure, and to be able to announce on your channel that I am monetized. How about that?
That was powerful.
And people, I tell you, Goga, he's awesome. Goga is awesome. You are. You help a lot of people. You highlight a lot of people, and I'm just amazed that you. He has a university that is professor. I am amazed at him. He's accomplished a lot. And I can't thank everybody why I'm sitting here, but there's one person in particular, Jacob. I definitely got to call Jacob's name.
Uganda.
Yes.
My brother, Uganda.
If it was not for Jacob, I do not think that I would be monetized. He gave me steps every step of the way. And my kids, they know. I think Jacob is my grandson, my son. He's really like a Tira. They're basically the same age. He's a few days, a year older, I think. But their birthdays is his birthday is one day before her birthday.
Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff.
So I tell you, Miss B, Jarrell, Genesis, I just can't name them all. It's Blessed Life, Crossdale. These people have been amazing. Yeah, they. When I get up, Evangelist,
Melvina.
Yes. I mean, I get up. When I get up, the first thing I think about, I get something to eat that I be thinking about. Let me turn on YouTube.
Story of our lives.
I want to see who's on, so I can go there, and then I have these 5 different devices, and I have somebody on each one of them supporting them because they're supporting me.
Absolutely, it takes a village.
It does. It does. That's why I say I didn't want to name one person. Benny has been the sheriff of the YouTube streets, because he's going to come to our lives and make sure nobody is disrespectful.
Look at your daughter calling you out. She has YouTube running in every TV and device in her house.
Exactly. Yes. They go in there like, who's watching this TV? I'm playing somebody's playlist. Go in my bedroom, it's on. You get in the living room, it's on. The laptop got about 5 different people on the laptop.
I know.
And I go to bed with whoever. I went to bed last night with Miss B on, and then when I woke up, she was gone. She had done finished.
See the problems you're giving. See the problems you're giving your family. When I go to visit, I can't even watch the TV in peace because she's running everywhere.
No, because in the other bedroom, when my grandkids come over, they used to sit and watch TV. Now they come over and they just look at me. I'm like, you can change it.
Oh my goodness! And thank you so much, Paris Blake. Paris says, "Goga, I met you through a South African YouTuber, Tandika. Oh, Tandika is here actually. Tandika is here. She's watching from Miss Gould's channel. Tandika is actually on the other side of the where you guys are. Where you guys are. Didi, thank you so much for subscribing. Albert is asking me, Goga, why are you only doing 21-day vlogmas? I'm feeling cheated. Albert, I'm only doing 21 days because, and let me tell you, I've not even done my vlogmas video for yesterday and today because today I got ambushed by my boss. I needed to travel for work. So I need to record that video before I sleep. And I publish it before I sleep for day number 7. I normally skip one day of the week, so it will be only 6 videos per week. The reason I do 21 days of Vlogmas is because they normally say when you read this book, it takes 21 days to build a habit. So they always say if you do something consistently for 21 days, it's going to become a habit. And that's the reason I chose 21 rather than 24 days of Vlogmas. But who knows? I may give bonus episodes. Vlogmas is still running until 24th. Albert, leave me alone. I will add the videos. First of all, Albert, aren't you in Barcelona with your new grandbaby? And now we have a grandma on the live stream. Aren't you supposed to be enjoying? Why are you like watching keeping track of my videos like this? That grandbaby is content. Yeah. So it does take a village. It does take a village for sure.
It does.
Jacob, take your flowers. I think Jacob is very supportive, and I'm glad that you also graduated. Jacob is one of the people I have to credit for making you finally get the loop things going on, because I know he has really struggled. To make you get it, and eventually it's streamed at first. It gave you some bit of disappointment, but I think you guys found a way around it. So it's powerful to see that happen.
Hey guys, I'll be live tonight at 9 o'clock. And it won't be a loop, it'll be me. Goga, the funny thing about it is Zyla and my other little grandkids, they want them. I don't want to watch that. The loop, I don't want to watch that. I'm not coming to that. So we want to see you. So now I'm letting them know I'll be there, and they'll be there too. They'll come on.
You have to be there because people like interaction. It's one thing I keep reminding people at the academy that yes, loops are good. They're going to get us subscribers and the views and the numbers, but sustainability comes in the interactions you have, because that is what builds community. And then you end up like keeping them because they come there to see you talk and chat and hang out.
Didi, thank you. So she's talking to you.
Oh. Thank you, Goga, for shining a light on my mom. I love your mama. We always crack the most interesting jokes because I watch your mama. She's the first thing I wake up. When I wake up in the morning, she's always live. If it's not her, it's Miss V. They're always like live.
Batman and Robin.
And sometimes when I leave my laptop, because I normally leave my laptop on, and then I tell Blessed, sometimes I just tell Blessed or Crossdale, like, I'm going to leave you guys running. So please make sure, like, when you are raiding, you send me to, like, I need to wake up at Miss V or Kevnish, whoever will be live. So sometimes I always wake up and I find Miss V has been live for, like, something.
Didi says, Jacob says Didi took Dominique's phone away. I don't know if he's still on there, but we have to take Dominique's phone sometime. That was funny. Jacob asked me, he says, how old is Dominique? I said, Dominique is 30-something years old. He said, oh, because y'all always want to take his phone. I said, he always want to pick with me. So we have to take his phone. And why my son said, his channel, I have to plug it. His channel is amazing. He's speaking about the things of today, of the hate today.
I love that. I'm going to check his, definitely checking his channel after this.
And he says, yes, indeed. Thank you, Goga. Thanks for having my mom today. Yeah.
And it's doing well. I love let me just share the screen briefly, guys. You can support me, Miss Gould's son as well.
I got him 10, but he's got subscribers. Watch hours would be great, but he is this message. We need that message.
Look at that channel. Why hate me? I love the creativity on the name actually. Why hate me.store. That is the name of the channel, and look at that. It looks powerful. It looks great. yeah, guys, if you don't have this channel, let me so that I can drop it on my chat. That is part of the Gould family. So you can also give them the support. Um, why am I dropping this? Sorry,
Hi, double
let
twins.
me type it on.
Hi,
I've dropped
twins.
it on the chat. I dropped it on the chat there. So I'm going to let's talk about retirement. What are you doing on YouTube?
Who, me?
I know you said that YouTube became the tool for the coping tool, but you are taking YouTube by storm now. YouTube is becoming like the other day when your daughter was celebrating her birthday party, you literally were live the entire party. I'm sure they are used to mom being bored in these events and stuff. Mom was not bored in these events. Mom was on the live stream the entire time until she got into her car. She drove until she got home. When she got home, she changed and she was still live. I think because I literally left you. I think I literally left you when you drove because I wanted to make sure that you get home because you are live in while driving, live in
Yep.
while driving. I wanted to see that you can actually pull that stunt of live.
Everybody rode home with me that was on my live. They rode home with me to make sure I got home.
So
And I
you got home.
promised them I would not chat, would not do anything. I wouldn't look at my phone. I only looked at my phone when I was at a red light and when I got in the house and put my phone up, and that is when I continued my live.
Exactly. Yep. So that's what we like. I was so invested because I was like, this one is actually driving, and your kids were literally, I think, watching because they were like, yeah, they were literally just keeping tabs to confirm that mom will get home safe.
Mm-hmm.
It was powerful. It's a different experience. Mom has found a new passion.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know what you had to tell your granddaughter when you had to take videos, clips of the dogs. I don't know what explanation you gave to her, but I'm sure your granddaughter
sent them to me.
She probably was like shocked that the dogs ended up on your channel.
No, she knew I was going to do it. She sent them to me, and my son gave me a video of his dogs too.
Yeah.
So they are doing their part. They helped me. I got a flight that I got to post after a while because Dee sent me her flight. That's a good one. And on the flight, she's telling everybody, my mom is a YouTube creator.
Wow.
She said, this is for my mom. And I said, I hear you telling my business. When I looked at the video, I'm like, you telling them my business? And she started laughing.
You're lucky that you're lucky she did not stand up and start giving cards for subscribing, giving her phone, please subscribe, and forcing them to subscribe. Oh my goodness. Extreme Fitness, welcome, brother. How you doing, brother? Well done. I think I was last on your channel last week when you were trying to do that interactive live stream in the morning. So YouTube, retirement. Talk to us about retirement. How does it feel? Like you no longer have to work, no longer the pressure. Are there benefits?
Feels good to get up.
Do you get bored?
When I get ready to get up, I go to bed. When I get ready to go to bed, I get in my car and go where I want to go. I love it.
We all know you don't sleep. So what do you mean get into bed? We all know you don't
sleep.
Well,
I go to bed sometime. It's like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, and I'll sleep till like around maybe 10 o'clock. And then I'm YouTube again.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you guys stay awake? Like there's a time I left. I woke up in the morning. You had been live. You're actually just on the live stream. So I left you running. I went for a meeting because I was getting out of the office for the meeting. The meeting was going to last for like about 2 hours. But I overstayed at the meeting because it was at a different hotel in town. So I come back and I think I came back at almost lunchtime. And I'm like, this lady is still here. Like, what time do you people sleep? Miss V, the same thing. Miss V, at least I figured out her trick.
You see what Jacob called us on there?
Marathon twins. Yes. I'm sure your kids and your kids are watching this. I'm sure your kids sometimes they're looking for you and they're like, No, we'll find her on the YouTube chat. Just go to our live stream, we'll find her there. In case their
Yeah,
phone
then
is not through, they'll find you.
Janika call me.
Yeah.
She'll call me and she'll says, "Mom, what you doing?" I says, I'm getting ready to go live. I can't talk to you right now." So
You become that person. Like, I'm sorry guys, I have to go live.
yeah, yeah. But
So
I know how to draw the line. My kids, my grandkids, family functions, they come first still. That's first. If I can't go live, like I had talked about Tira's birthday party for so much on there that I wanted to share that, as she called it, the dirty 30. I wanted to share that with my other family. So I said I was going to go live, and she said that I asked her first, and she said, "Fine, it's okay." And I made it private because I'm not going to erase it. I'm not going to take the music away. I want to keep it for my memory just the way it is.
Absolutely.
So I made it private. That way I don't get no monetized copyright problems with that.
Makes
And
sense.
we got another party coming up before the year's over.
Of course, it's your birthday month, of course, right?
Exactly. It's not going to be a real party, but we know how we do the YouTube party. We'll party like that.
Yeah, right. Like, it's not going to be a real, guys. This is how they always say. Never trust black people when they say this. That it's not going to be like a small. It will be a full blown event. You'll be shocked. Full blown event with the national anthem, the guard of honor and everything. Never believe this thing that they're going to say it's a small party. Extreme Fitness Junkies who is in the States and is a teacher says that Goga, I'm looking forward to retirement. I'm looking forward to retirement. When what is one thing you miss about because retirement, I'm sure hits different to most people.
It is. You miss the people. You miss your coworkers. Yeah. You miss them. You miss I retired from, well, I already said I didn't want to drive a bus, but I started driving. After I drove the truck, I drove a bus. So I drove the transit bus that went to Atlantic City, to Wildwood, that doesn't mean a lot to you, but a lot of other people it might. Actually, I didn't drive the one that go to New York, but our bus goes to New York. I just didn't have that route. But you miss the people, and I miss the money because I can get paid good money for driving the bus. I miss the money, but I miss the people. I was on that same route. You have a choice of choosing what route you want to run every day, and I chose the same route for 7 years. And I chose that same route for 7 years because if there was a disagreement on there, they were going to take up for me. They were going to make sure I did not get hurt because they knew me for 7 years. They knew that I was a good person. They was not going to let anything happen to me. They were people that I picked up to take to work or to take home. So what happened?
No, you're still there. I'm just sharing your screen so that people can see.
I'm like, did I lose him?
No, I'm here. I'm down.
But yeah, retirement, I love it. If I want to go somewhere, I can go somewhere. I went and spent 2 months at a time with my brother in Houston. I'm planning on going to Florida. Didi, public transportation. That's what it was. I said transit, but it's public transportation. I'm planning on going to Florida with Didi down there for a couple of weeks, and Johnny could take care of my apartment. They have keys to come in here.
Awesome. Double Roses Twin says, "We love you, Cavendish. We love you, Cavendish. We love you, Cavendish. We love you."
Oh, the double twins. Oh, they my babies. I took to them. I took to them because I have twins, my twin grandkids. And I told them, I said, oh, I just love you guys. And I love their channel. And they got this little thing they do when you go on their channel. They go like, Cavendish is in the house. Cavendish in the house. Cavendish in the house. They make a song out of it. And because they're twins, they sing just alike.
Now I have to check them out so that they can sing my name because
they will. They was everybody come in. They sing their name. They are awesome. I love going to their channels.
Your daughter says she's been coming to Florida forever now, Goga. So okay.
Hey, Didi, you be always trying to throw me under the bus.
Thank you, Didi. This family of yours has given me receipts for days. I have receipts. Miss V, I am not going to be the same again when I come to Miss Gould's live streams. I have all the receipts, all the details. First of all, with the celebrity almost proposed in Japan. I love the flex. I love the flex.
He was going to propose in Japan.
Miss Gould, that is my theory. I've made my theory and I'm sticking to it.
Okay.
He was going to receipts. You know, you have to embellish the receipts to make sense to you. So for me, it makes sense that he was going to propose in Japan.
But he should have did it before. And then maybe I would have gone with it, but because he didn't do it, I was not going. And I had a chance to go live at his house, but I'm like, no, I'm not taking my kids. No, they got a father. I'm not taking my kids away. No.
David is asking, was it people Bryson?
No, David. David, to settle this argument, I love Oprah.
Ouch. David.
What? It wasn't people Bryson, David.
Tribe Goga, can you stop guessing? Tribe Goga, your receipts will kill you. Can you stop guessing? We have moved on past that story. The woman is not going to tell you it's not the woman's story to tell. Let it go. Let it go. You can't be guessing. Why? How will it benefit you that she dated a celebrity?
Didi is laughing at David. Didi is laughing. Nope, David, don't get quiet on me because I like Oprah, but I do. But you can keep guessing.
Let it go, guys. Let it go.
Yeah, let it go.
Let it go. I'm the king. I'm the receipts boss, and I've let it go. What business do you have not letting it go? And I'm the receipts boss. I know all the receipts. I keep all the receipts, and I have let it go. What is wrong with you people? Let it go.
You say that, but you keep bringing it up.
I didn't bring it up. I just said that.
Yeah, you said I was going to get proposed to, and I wasn't. I mean, I don't know that, but
I'm just saying. I mean, which man would ask you to go to? I mean, how many miles is Japan? Is so far. Like, how many hours is it to Japan? Like, from
I don't know, but I wasn't about to find out. Not with no money.
But I like how you said, "What if he leaves me there stranded?" Miss Gould, you are like you have a wild my imagination like me. Even me, I tend to think things like that. Like I will think things and I will blow it out of proportion until I land with that conclusion, and then I will not go. I will convince myself and I will not do it.
Yeah, Miss B told me don't give you no more receipts. She told Didi, don't give Goga no more receipts.
I love it. And Didi has subscribed to my channel. I will get the receipts. I will always get the deeds. One day, you know, now she's a monetized channel. This one is going to be so happy when she gets her super chats and things. One day her tongue will just slip. And they say, guys, what? He thought I was not going to be. See me now. I am famous. One day her tongue will just slip. We will know. We know who the celebrity is. And remember what she said. The man is still single. He's not married. Whatever that information you do with it is entirely up to you. Meaning she's keeping tabs. Anyway,
well, I watch him on TV sometimes. I do. I look him up on YouTube sometimes.
He's on
just
TV.
To know.
He's on TV. She looks him up on YouTube.
No, he's not on TV. But I look him up on YouTube. I put it that way. I mean, sometimes he's on TV. You know, once in a while.
Why are you looking him up?
Because you want to know what people are doing. We're friends. You know, I want to know he's doing good. He's okay.
Mm-hmm. Didi is like he makes appearance. Really? Didi is just the gift that keeps giving.
Dee Dee, I don't know what to tell you to go. Go see your grandchild.
I didn't know Didi. Didi is saying I didn't know Didi is very good on. Didi also loves receipts. This is my tribe. These are my people. He's like Didi can't just help it. Didi wants to like. In fact, Didi, I
Uh,
think Didi almost gave us the name, but I think she just like trying to be. Well, okay. Let me
so
control
you
my.
want to borrow my phone, David, just for asking for a friend so you
And
can
look at
look up.
look at your son. Your kids are going to be the end of you. They're giving us the hints. There's green grass and
King Pete, I'm gonna time you out. You keep on. I'm gonna time you out. If you keep on, I'm gonna time you out.
your son is giving the gift. Like your kids are literally throwing you under the bus of
No,
this.
don't do better not. I'm gonna time you out.
Guys, there's another hint there. He has green grass and love spirit. Whatever, guys, you are getting the hints. Use them.
And I'm not. I'm from this moment on. I'm not gonna say yes or no to anybody. Anybody. So y'all can put all the names you want. I'm not gonna say yes or no. I am not. Put
How
any
did you
name you want to put. I'm not gonna say anything.
how did you even end back? Guys, let it go. Let it go, guys. And if you meet Kevnish on her live stream tomorrow, please don't ask her, because I know some of you now are going to accost her on her live stream tomorrow and will be like, that thing I discussed with Goga yesterday, I think I have an idea
I
who it
love
is.
you too, Pete. Y'all better behave. You know you got to come to my house, so you better behave.
Thank you, kids, for the receipts. But you gave us some very juicy receipts. Yo, those are very juicy receipts. Now imagine now we'll be in Japan. Wow. You know, Japan is a very different country, guys.
And you know what? I don't wish I had gone. I don't wish I had done anything different.
I
Nope.
know. Yeah. So, guys, if you don't have Kevnish Gould and the name has changed, it's Kevnish Gould. It's amazing. So that's her new name. So that's what she's going to go by. By the way, Miss Kevnish, your YouTube channel, you are very big on crafts. Talk to us about crafts. Talk to us about what is the kind of content that you know that
Well,
that
if
is
you give me a second, I'll go get a couple of things I made.
okay.
It's just a couple of things right there, close by.
Okay, cool.
Just a couple.
Okay, guys, as she's getting the crafts, I hope you're connecting to her. I've enjoyed this conversation. It's been 3 hours, and we look like we are not even like ending anytime soon. But don't worry, guys, we're going to release you shortly. We are going to release you shortly because I know my driver will coming here in the morning, in the next, like, I don't know, 6 hours. Like, bing, they'll be hooting at me tomorrow because I have to be at a meeting by 7 in the morning. So don't worry, I'm not going to keep you longer. We are getting into the tail end of the conversation. Natechovi, nice to see you once again. Thank you so much for helping out on the chat. I see, but you guys love receipts too much. Why are you still like doing this guessing thing? Can you let
I'm
me
not
just
going to answer anybody. This is a jar.
First of all, Miss Gould, can you stand up a bit? I saw something on your shirt. Like, what is it saying?
Living my best life.
Yo, I'm going to get one that is written glow and grow. No and
Living my
glow.
best life.
You're clearly living your best. I love it. I love it. I love it. That is so, there's nothing demure about it, but I love it. I love it. I love it. Anyway, you're showing us your creations.
And this is a jar. I mean, you could little trinket jar, put whatever you want in it. And this is very hard.
Wow. What is that thing on top of the cover? Like
It's a flower.
It's made of glass. It looks very fragile.
It's not. It's definitely not fragile. Not at all.
Lots of glitter there.
No.
Life Street to Joyce, I see you. Travel and Food, I see you. Wow.
And this is another jar. Wow, I mean, it's screws on.
The design looks nice. I like the blue turquoise designs on the sides.
Yeah. And I even make ashtrays.
Oh, wow.
People love ashtrays.
Can you like bring this so close to the camera? I want to see what is this design that is on the thing. How do you get this there, the blue and turquoise color inside?
It's actually, there's a motorcycle in there.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Oh,
some marks. I'm seeing some art even on the edges. Wow. You made this?
yeah. Hmm. And there's a lighter to match it. I keep losing my way for the camera.
Wow. The design. Okay,
Yeah.
guys, you can get this lighter for your candles and birthdays and stuff. What
And
is this?
it's a frog. I made 50 of these for my granddaughter's sweet 16.
Wow.
50.
What is the material you use for this? And
This
how
is
long?
it's resin, and it's an A and B, and you mix it together and you let it cure, and it takes from 4 to 8 hours. Some take 24 hours, but most of it is you can touch it at 8 hours. You just can't. It's not cured. It's still soft. And I
And
do, and I did the real frog. Look at this. Look at his little water spots.
wow, that looks so good. How long does this process take? Like, this is amazing.
It takes, like I said, from 8 hours to 24 hours. And I make trays, the trinket tray.
Wow. I like the reflection on the tray. Ooh, the mandala design on that ashtray. That is so cool.
Yeah. And it's a set, and it's
Oh, nice. So this matches the. Ooh.
yeah, it's a set.
Now,
And
this woman wears many hats, guys. I didn't even know that now she does resin crafts as well. When did you like? Why? How comes you did not disclose this during your introduction? Oh, why am I just finding out this late after 3 hours?
I don't know. I mean,
Ooh, nice. And even has some glitter going on there.
it's a light.
Wow. I know everybody's just like, wow, this is creative. This is creative. This is creative. This is creative. Are these for sale, or are this is this just a hobby, or where do all these amazing things end up?
It is. They are for sale. I don't know if you can see that.
I can see I can see it very well. Yes, it's much clearer.
But I have them for Christmas, Mother's Day, whatever design a person would want.
Nice. Is it on is it based on order, or how do you go about this? Like
Yeah, I don't have any of them like just to sit, because because I'm such a small person doing them, it's a business, but it's not a business. And so if a person, like, I have a lot of that stuff on my YouTube channel, and if they see something and they want it, then they'll ask me to make it. You said you should show some of your jewelry. Well, I don't have any of the jewelry. Well, it's over there, but the jewelry is on my channel. You can go. It's under, a lot of the jewelry that I make is on my channel.
David Ant is asking, can you custom design this for yourself?
Actually, I can. There's a necklace on my channel that I made for a friend of mine. He sent me a picture, and I told him that I would make it, but it would not be that the same. I don't copy anybody's work. I put my own spin on it, and it's a male's necklace.
Amazing. I love how, I
Yeah.
love how, I love how she said that, guys. I don't copy anyone's work. It's my own work. And it was Kevnish Resin Crafts. I think that's what I saw earlier, like resin crafts. This is going to do amazing when you get monetized because you can put them on your store.
Well, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna do that because then people will want.
No, for promotion purposes, and then you just like you tell them to reach out to you privately now for orders. But it will look nice on the store. Like you'll be promoting your own products in your store.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to look nice. And then of course now the delivery and all these other things you do that. Uh, is there a website that people can order from you? David asks.
Yeah. You just contact me through Instagram or Instagram. That's what I use mostly, or Facebook. As they say, DM me. Let me know.
Ooh, she's even using the kids language.
Yeah, that's why I started laughing. Yeah,
Slide in.
but
Yeah.
but I could have put it. Could have had an Etsy shop, or I could have had one of those other shops, but I didn't want that because then if I do that, then I'm entitled to continue doing that. And it's a business, and I don't want it to be a business. I want it to be something I like to do. It's my hobby, but I get paid to do things for people. I put it that way. I don't want it to be a business. If I want to, all of my products is here. If I want to leave and go to Florida and you paid me to do something, then I'm obligated to do it.
I like that. I like that.
I want to leave it the way it is. I like if you wanted something, David, you contact me and I would tell you, and I would do that. But for me to put it out there for everybody to order, I don't want to do that.
I love that. That's very authentic because you're also looking at yourself and you're saying you don't want it to feel like an obligation or a chore or a duty, but only when you actually want to enjoy making it, the process.
I love YouTube. I love my crafts. I love what I do. And to me, it's not work, but I feel once you look at it as a job, then it's not fun anymore. But if you do something you like, then you never work.
I love that. I love that. Jason and Gina, I see you there. We are hosting Kevnish. Thank you so much for popping in.
Yes, David.
I see Alice War. I see Amando Mom is there on the chat. Thank you so much, Amando Mom. Didi says that we are working on the actual website. I like that. That's pretty good because skill. Kevnish, where did the idea of resin crafts come from? Like, was this something that you always used to do from a young age, or where did you get this? Now, where did you pick this passion from? You've been a radio DJ. You're a veteran, having served in the army. You've been a truck driver. You've been a bus driver. Now, there's also resin crafts in there. What is it that you can't do?
I've always did crafts. Even when my kids was little, I used to, and I was, married at that time. I used to put letters on vehicles and on the stores for people, for businesses. I used to do that.
Nice.
But now I don't want to do that because that was a job. That was more, I got paid to do that. I want to do something that I enjoy doing, that I want to do. And I did enjoy it because I loved doing that.
Nice. There's a question that Paris asked earlier, whether you normally record yourself making these things, like the process. Like, do you normally record this? She's a lady of many talents. That's what I was looking for. Do you record yourself making these items?
I'm making these items is something I do every day, but recording myself, that's where I find the hard job, because I find myself like I was trying to show you something and I couldn't get it left or right. So when I'm trying to record myself, I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to get it, how to do it.
Camera angles and stuff. And
Yeah, that's the part that's hard for me. That getting my setup set up right to do that. But I do
that
have a few videos on there of things that I did. Um,
that will do very well actually on vertical streams, because I see people love processes like that. Like, when you're doing, and the way you can sit for hours. I think you can even be doing the thing and you're talking. If
yeah,
yeah, you
yeah.
could be working on this, and you are reading the chat maybe on a big screen, as you just casually, as you're like, oh, now I'm going to design this, and it's a nice way of passing time and stuff.
Well,
Alice,
I'm
Alisa
gonna
says,
get my grandkids over here. I want them to do their own Christmas bow, Christmas ornament, and I'm
nice.
probably gonna not take their bases or anything like that, but I'm gonna probably do a video of that, of them making, their hands making their stuff.
Yeah,
But
that would be.
if it was left up to them, they'd be right here beside me because they want to come and, can I come over and get in your live? I'm like, no, I'm sorry.
Oh wow, you'll have been on TV, kids. You'll have been on TV with grandma. You'll have been on TV.
But I said, YouTube would not let me do that. I said, I can't let you on my live like that.
Yeah, it's totally understandable, but we appreciate that. And also I want to say also for their, also because I know people are very private about family sometimes, especially the younglings. So I know that's a big deal. Jason and Gina, yes, that is Jason and Gina on the chat. That's Jason and Gina on the chat. David is asking for an okra design. Yeah, you can place your order. David wants to give somebody an okra design as a gift for Christmas. This is I will order for a friend okra jewelry.
I think David wants that for himself and don't want us to know, Goga.
I know, right? I know. Okra. So resin craft is a thing. Is this something that you see yourself you keep doing it more, or is it something that you also just think that if you outgrow it, you'll be out, you'll lose?
I don't think I'm gonna outgrow it. I've spent so much money buying molds, buying different things that I use. And there's no way I can really get tired of that, because it's always something new to me. Or it's always something new.
Perfect.
It's something new.
RN2 CEO, welcome. Thank you so much for making it. God's Child is apologizing to everybody for skipping their greetings. Yeah, she's kind of famous now. Guys. So it's not easy. It's not easy, guys, when you're famous. You have to sign autographs and things like that. She kind of got famous. When you have like 1,000 people watching your live stream, it's not easy. It's hard. It's hard. You get the point. And one of them is here on the live stream, pointing at me. But yeah, so she's kind of famous. I went there in the morning. And I'm like, yo, what is going on here? It's like, go gaps. I don't know what to do. I'm like, yeah. It's like, we get it. Celebrity life is not easy. It's not easy.
Yeah, I didn't want to mess up, so I told him he had to walk me through it first. Miss B, you're next. I nominate you.
Anyway, but that's not God's Child TV. That is like the other channel, Hannah. Is it Auntie Hannah?
Hannah Banana.
Yeah,
Hannah Bobana. Me, my Momana. Hannah. I got you, Hannah.
Yeah, it was Auntie Hannah. Auntie Hannah is famous. Auntie Hannah is, I think, monetized by now. If not, probably monetized by now. Guys, we're getting to the tail end of the conversation. I have like 3 last questions just to ask, Miss Gould. When you look back at your life journey, Miss Gould, what are you most proud of? I know you said you're proud to be a mom. Is there anything else? What are you most proud of? Like, comes on top of your head without even thinking about it.
The things that I have done, I'm proud to have been able to do them. and to sit here and express it and talk about it, I'm really proud of my journey and the things that I have done. I am. I wouldn't have never thought the same little girl that used to punch herself in the nose would be sitting here.
Wow, amazing. Reinvention is something that you keep doing in everything that you do, in all the facets of your life and the stories you've told us. I see a lot of reinvention, and you're never afraid to like start something afresh. Like it's like, oh, if this, I'm going to go and learn about trucks, and you master it, and then there you are driving the trucks. It's the buses, it's the DJ, it's the resin crafts, it's the army work. Why is
Yeah.
to the people who are looking to reinvent themselves? And for me, I love that word, reinvent yourself. Like, it's never too late to reinvent yourself, so long as you're breathing and you're alive, however what age. You literally cut it close, 2 days to the end of your cutoff to join the army.
Yeah.
I don't know what was going through your mind, and you're like, 2 days to the cutoff, and you're there telling these guys, maybe I'm enlisted, I want to be part of this. Talk to
Yeah,
us
I
about,
did.
yeah, why is it something that it is, why does it easily come to you? What is your relationship with reinventing yourself, that it just comes natural, like it's second nature to you?
I really don't know. I think because growing up it was so sheltered and totally different that you could dream, but you didn't know how to really dream for what you want, because you didn't actually, I didn't do those dreams until I don't know. I started thinking about when I got a radio. I got a transistor radio for Christmas one year, a tiny little radio.
Yeah.
And I used to sit inside the house and I used to play that. And I used to say, I want to do that. And it just never left me. And I used to see the army people. They would call wax and waves and all of that at that time. And I used to want to do that. I think it was the uniform for me.
Ooh.
I wanted to do that too.
Nice.
And driving truck, I just wanted to get away. Just, as they said, let your hair down and be free over the road, do what you want to do. And that's what I wanted to do.
Amazing.
So you just have to think of what you want to do and set out to do it. There's no way you can fail, because how can you fail when you don't even, I don't see, I didn't even think of the word fail.
Yeah.
It was something I wanted and I knew I could go get it.
And for me, I always say, even if you fail, it's okay, because you learn from it. Like, at least you tried, you have the receipts. It didn't work, I learned from it, and I got another way around it.
Yeah, you will find, if you want to do something, you will do it. Where there's a will, that saying, it's the truth. It's where there's a will, there's a way, and that's true. They are always around everything to get where you want to go.
100%.
I know, for instance, the lives. That's not going to be my channel. I know that. I'm not going to be doing lives like this, but I knew what I had to do to get where I wanted to be.
Absolutely.
So you do what you have to do to get that step to where you want to be.
Hey, I hope you're taking notes, guys. The wisdom that has been dropped on this live stream today, I'm just like, the knowledge is overflowing. If you could go back in time and give your younger self a piece of advice, the younger Kathleen Gould, whether it was in that plantation or it could be, I mean, you could think of the whatever version, or whatever younger version of you. If you could go back in time to give your younger self one piece of advice, what would that be?
Don't give up. Keep dreaming. Don't give up. Just keep dreaming. Because I could have given up when I heard the person, and the radio wasn't that good. I could only get a country and western song, country station, you know, and I would play that though. It sounded good to me. And if I could listen to that and dream and not give up. So, that's how what I mean. You just don't give up. It wasn't even a good radio station, but I could see myself doing it. And that's what you got to do. You got to see yourself. And I would tell myself, if I knew what I did now, don't give up. You'll get there. Just keep going. Keep pushing. You'll get there.
Don't give up. Keep pushing. Get there. No and glow.
Just know and glow.
Know and glow. No, you get
glow. And I actually believe that. I really live my life like that. And I'll never forget, I was in Atlantic City. I just got done working, and I went into this club and I sit down, and this guy came in. He said, "Oh, look at you sitting here glowing." And I'm like, I know. Because I knew. I knew.
Yeah, I know. Wow.
He summed it up for me. He just checked what I thought. And because I knew I was sitting there, and I just knew I was, I was there.
Oh my God, that is a good one. Like, I know you're glowing. I know. No and glow.
That's it. And that's what he said when he walked in, and he walked over. He said, "Oh, look at you. You're just sitting here glowing." And I felt it. I'm like, I know. And I tell my kids, if you really know and you believe it, people gonna see you. They're gonna see that confidence. It's gonna just ooze out of you. They're gonna see it. I tell you, it works. You look in that mirror and you tell yourself, "I know and I glow," and you do it. You know what? My kids will tell you, and this is the truth. On my mirror every morning in the bathroom, they might not have read it, but they knew it was there and they knew what it said, so it would remind them. Every day, I get better and better, healthier and healthier in every way. That was on my mirror for them.
Affirming. It's
all across my bathroom mirror, because they had to go in there to wash their face, brush their teeth, and take a bath. And it was right across the mirror. They had to see it every morning.
We'll see it. Amazing. Oof. Guys, I know. Inspiration before we end the year. It was worth it. I know. Yes. Now that you know, you glow in it. You already know, so you have to glow. Cordelia, welcome and nice to see you. Tandika is like said it starts from within, and say you know and glow. I like people are not going to forget that one. That's actually a very nice slogan for you. Know and glow. Little Joyce says life is a roller coaster and you enjoyed like me. I love this. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming.
He says, Kevnish, you did great. I never doubted it coming from a media background. Me, on the other hand, would not be. Oh, yeah, you would. You'll be. You've had different businesses. You would be great, Miss B.
She'll be fine, and we'll talk about the young men.
Yeah.
About it.
You do that, and she's not going to come. You got to. You know what to do.
Okay, let me keep quiet. I hope she don't.
Mom.
I hope she was watching ads. This is why you hope that people are watching ads and they do not hear what you just said. That's not a demure person. That's a woman of confidence. Yo, I tell you. Final question, and guys, because I like how you guys have been asking her questions, so as we go, so that we don't have to keep her longer. When it comes to building a legacy, you are creating legacies. And when I look at your collective experiences, there's a lot of legacy. It is rich. There's a rich legacy there. And now you're taking time to document it through your YouTube channel and even other platforms. Um, we talked a lot about reinvention. We talked a lot, a conversation about life. We talked about we've talked about the joy in connection, and you say how you found the new families, especially through this YouTube channel, and you just putting yourself out there. What legacy do you hope to leave, not just for your family, but also for the world at large? What does Miss Gould want to be remembered for?
The good that I've done for people, the good that I have in me, um, and the love that I have for my family. I can't say I want them to remember a certain job that I had or a certain thing, but I want them to remember the certain things that I did with them. I want them to remember that. Um, I don't know. I want them to remember those things. And not just my family. I've done good for the people, the world. I serve my country, so I've done good for the world. And I'm a positive person. I'm a good person. You know, I don't think anybody can say they dislike me. I might have some people, but I don't know it. Um, I I know that there are kids that went to school with Dee Dee and my son, and believe it or not, they call me and they thank me for how I was with them, and they tell me I was a big instrument in their growing up, because I used to make them meditate at my house too. If you come to my house, we meditated, and my kids' friends, we would meditate. And some of the kids, their parents would call me and tell me that their kid was failing in school and that they picked up their grades.
Wow.
So we would work on their grades. We would work on this one young lady. She used to do run. She used to. She was good. She could run, and she was a star. And she used to have these problems with her shin splints, and we would meditate for the pain not to be there, for the pain to go away, and all of that. And I've been good to all those kids, and they call me, literally call me on the phone and say, I was thinking about you. I just wanted to thank you for what you did for me when I was growing up. And I get it all the time from my son's friends, from my daughter's friends, and my grandson's friends. Yeah. So they'll remember me. I put a mark there. They'll remember. And like they say, it's what you do in between your life. Your life and the end. It's the things you do between. And I've done a lot of good. So that's all I can say is they'll remember.
I love people who say that, like, I've done a lot of good. I can see the work I've done, and I've done my part. I've served my country. I served my country when my country called upon me. I enjoyed my craft. I entertained. My biggest takeaway from this Sunday service conversation was that gentleman you did not know that was sick. It's powerful, and you broke the rules. You broke the rules. You are not obligated to, but I don't know. It's probably a higher power that made you play that song that was too slow for the disco, and can you imagine? And you're a DJ, and it's powerful. For me, it's very powerful.
You should have seen the look on everybody's face, like, what is she doing?
Yep. Yeah, like you move from the disco to like a soul, it's Lionel Richie, it's
slow.
slow. It's slow.
in a disco.
So, but
But I
but
did.
see the difference it made. You know, you say, "I'm going home. I'm going home."
It made a big difference, and at that time I didn't know that it was going to touch him or help him. I had no idea, but it did. And I think that was that higher power in me that like people, love people, want to please people, or see something that in people, or feel something. You know, I think it
Yes,
was that.
I love that.
I
And
think
I,
it
and I, and I think it's normally a very powerful thing, even when you are connecting with people, even in these spaces where we are in. You know, it's always a good call to do good. Regardless of who it is, and you never know where that will end up, and that makes the world a better place because it has a ripple effect on the next person. The village held my hands through this process. I am obligated to hold somebody else. This makes the world a much better place.
Didi,
Miss
tell
Good.
Dominique to stop calling me.
Don't worry, I'm releasing mom now, guys. I know it's
Mother
been three.
Shine, stop.
Yeah, it's been 3.5 hours, and you guys are still watching us because between the two of us, there's still like 32 people looking at us right now. This is probably the longest guest at the Sunday service. She's been here for three. Like normally guests stay for 2 hours, and then I have to kick them out nicely. Then I hang out for like 1 hour making my own noise. This guest has decided to take her time. She decided to take my extra hour of her time. She decided to even add 30 minutes of that time because
Oh, I'm sorry.
she's amazing to talk to. No, don't be sorry. She's an amazing person to talk to, and it's very powerful. And there's a very powerful lesson that we just listened. When anytime Miss Gould starts speaking, you're just like, yeah, you listen. When she opens her mouth, you listen. You have no obligation but to listen. And maybe that's what we needed on this 8th day of December, 2024. As we come towards the end of the month, may we have more of these kind of uplifting stories. May we have this kind of reflections. And thank you so much, Miss Good, for making this happen. I know you're a busy woman, but you just creating the time to hang out with me on your Sunday when you could have been doing other things. I don't take it for granted. I just want to say thank you for it. You are getting your flowers on the chat. Tandika says she's amazing. Haju says she's fantastic to watch. She's amazing. She's amazing. I
I
knew you guys.
appreciate you, Haja.
Yeah, I knew you guys you love. I know you guys you love having her, and I know she understood the assignment. She definitely understood the assignment. And for me, what drew me to her was it's how she welcomes people on her space. Like there's just some warmth, regardless of who you are. Sometimes it's people from India, but you get the same nice welcome, the same warmth, the same. There's something, and for me that is always premium. An authentic person based on how they handle people they don't even necessarily know. It's
We're all
powerful.
people. We bleed the same. We're all people. And then one thing I like, the friends that I have from India, I cannot speak. Of course, I can't. But the one thing they can understand is love, and they understand that.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. LP is telling you here, great Sunday service. I look forward to enjoying Kevnish's content and more of her personality. You will love her. I'm always camping on her live stream and Miss V. That's why you see I keep on confusing them when I'm talking to them, because and then I have this natural respect towards them. Like I have to call them with Miss. I have to call them Miss V, Miss Good. I always have that going on in my mouth. So just out of respect, because these guys are working. These guys are overworking on Whitey streets. It's not even funny. Mama Rebecca, thank you so much for the raid. I see Mama Rebecca here coming through for the raid. Lumire Kambulu is in the building. Lumire Kambulu is coming through with Mama Rebecca raid. Mama Rebecca is raiding us even before we leave. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid.
Well, and I would like to say, if someone that I didn't have, if you connect it to me, you give me 24 hours and I'll connect back to you.
All right, no worries, no worries. Lumere Kambuli, you are not late. We all just arrived early. Lumere Kambuli, we are not late. We all just arrived early. Even JD is like saying, "Wow, we are still on." With a beautiful lady like this, and you know, in America, it's like daytime for her, so she's not even tired. She's yet to even have a dinner. For me, it is like midnight. In fact, I think it's already Monday in Kenya. We started the live stream. We started the live stream yesterday on Sunday. Now we are Monday in Kenya. For Miss Good, it's still Sunday. So it's still
It's
Sunday.
Sunday, 4:13 p.m.
It is midnight. It's 13 minutes past midnight in Kenya. It is
Wow.
Monday. It is Monday. We are in the future already. We are on the future already. There's a comment here by Tandika. Let me see what Tandika is saying. Tandika said something here very powerful. There is a part of God in every one of us. Yes, indeed.
And it's
I
up to
love.
you to bring that out. Exactly.
Yes, and then Life's Little Joy says, "Love you, sister from India." Thank you so much, Life. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Um, Sharon has connected to you as well. Sharon was here talking to us the Sunday service like 2-3 months ago. It's almost midnight in South Africa. Yeah, 1 hour to midnight in South Africa because South Africa is 1 hour behind. Um, yeah, guys, please give her a flowers before we release her. I am going to give her now a chance to do that thing you always do when guests come here. She's going to now have a free reign for like about 2 minutes to promote.
But
But you know this.
before I do that, Goga, I redirected to your channel. I don't know how to get out of here when the time comes. You tell me how to do that, right?
Oh, you redirected to you already redirected to me.
When I close out, it will be coming to you. Yeah.
Yay! Thank you so much for the raid. I don't. I will read it. I will send the raid to somebody deserving of our love. It will be Goga and Kevnish raid. So we'll all be. It will be a Goga and Kevnish raid. What is your favorite color? I forgot to ask that.
Purple, purple, woo, 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 purple.
Hey, the purple crowd, the royalty. We are a royal generation. Yo, a royal generation in the building. Purple. Okay, fine. I will send the raid to. It will be a Kevnish and Goga raid. We'll make it
Yep,
a Kevnish and Goga raid, and then
Kitty, I see you.
go
I
surprise.
see you.
We'll go surprise somebody out. I like what she said about, we are all people. We all bleed the same, we all bleed the same blood. So I will, out of that spirit of, love to anyone, I will definitely will go and do a Kevnish and Goga read after when the time comes. When the time, she's the co-host, so she has to say when she's ready to leave. You can't chase the co-host. So if she says
I'm
we stay,
ready.
this
They
lady
keep,
stay.
they keep calling me. I'm ready.
This lady live
I've
streams.
enjoyed this. I've loved it. I've loved it. I've loved it.
Guys, this lady live streams for 8 hours. She can even keep me here until morning. So I don't want to like enable this behavior. So
I'm looking at the people. I'm looking at JD. I'm looking at Amanda Mom. And I'm looking at Paris. And I'm just looking at all the people that's showing love and coming. And
oh, thank you guys. And guys, I hope you've connected to her. If you have not connected, can you like run there very fast? Because you run there and connect. She's going to do a live stream like
I
I
see
like what
MN. I do. And she's giving me love, love right back to you. Love, 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 love. I love the love. I love the love. Yes.
she's going to do a live stream at 9 p.m. I think.
Exactly 9 p.m. tonight. And I will be there. It won't be a loop.
Nowadays, Kevnish, this is what normally happens. Nowadays, when I go to people's live stream and then I find them there talking, I'm like shocked for a minute. I'm like, oh my god, this is not a loop. Especially if you're used to seeing them on loops. So, like the other day, I went to Rebecca Le Prince and then she greeted me and I was so shocked. Like she called me Goga. I'm like, oh wow, I thought it was a loop video, but she was, I think, cutting something in the kitchen. So she
I
called my
do
name.
that. I did my first 2 or 3 loops like that. I was on there talking, or no, not the loop, the silent live. I was on there talking, and it was supposed to be silent, but I wasn't on there. But it's hard to sit here for 8 hours or more. So it's much easier if I just put something here, but I keep talking to you just like I'm there.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, wait, you're not on a loop video. I'm like, how did you greet me like this? It was so funny. So funny. It was so funny. So yeah, so thank you so much, everyone. This was fun. If you've not connected and her name has changed. By the way, she said she woke up and just said, I'm amazing. And that is the story behind it. But I know
Yeah.
the yeah, but the real story is, she wants to mix things up a little bit so that she does not constrain herself. She's a woman who wears many hats, so it only makes sense for her to spread her wings and explore different things. So that's why it's amazing. So anything goes. It's amazing. Recap, in case you missed the live stream, you can rewatch it tomorrow as a podcast, and then you will get to understand why she's called Kevnish. Kevnish is a mashup of two
Of my
family
grandchildren, yes. Kevin
members.
and Nisha. Kevin.
Kevin and Nisha, two of the grandkids. It's a very powerful story she gave at the beginning of the live stream. You will understand why. So when we were talking about loss and stuff like that, make sure you like. In case you are replaying tomorrow, but some of you like replaying the Sunday service, and I get your comments the following day, and it's always amazing. And I thank you for that, because there's somebody says, "Goga, I like listening to the Sunday service when I'm driving, because you are not Kevnish is not going to Kevnish is not making me like learn how to do this stream. Kevnish is talking and I can just listen without looking at my screen. It's just playing, and I'm glad
Oh,
that is
thank
what we are.
you.
That is
Thank
what
you.
we that's what we're trying to do with this Sunday service podcast. We make it something that can be heard even when somebody's driving, somebody's working around the house, so that you can get inspiration from some content creator that you did not know. So I hope you've connected to that channel that is projected on the screen. If you're not so sure, the link is pinned on top of my chat. Last minute, you can jump there real quick and confirm that your thumbs up is there. Kevnish is going to read you back to me for the affirmation, and then I will be able to send you to somebody else. We go support somebody who is live and they're looking for their WH. It takes a village. We have been we were supported, and that's why we have to keep supporting people and leave no one else behind. So she has already selected the read. She will read you back to me when her live stream ends, so you can go there. In fact, I want to get out here and go confirm that your like is there. You're going to be rated back here. You're going to be rated back here.
But I don't know how to do that. I know how to do a regular. I know how to close it out, but I don't see how to close it out from your stream.
But you have you've already selected me for the read. This is like my live stream, right?
Yes.
So what will happen? I will end the live stream for you the moment you say bye and you say your pleasantries. The moment you just say bye and you drop, I will end your live stream for you, because I can end it from my side.
Okay.
And then the moment I end the live stream, it will throw all these people on your live stream to my live stream, and then I will do the affirmation, and then I will send them to another live stream.
Okay. So
Yes.
I'm gonna close it out, but I would like to say I appreciate.
Wait. Hey, wait. I'm going to give you. You have to be on solo layout for this. You are in the media. You see, ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when you speak to people who have been in the media. People who have been hanging out with celebrities. Let's put them. We have to put them on the spot. There. Now you can talk.
Well, I would say I enjoyed this Goga very much, and I love the fact that everybody came to see and to talk and to hear my story. And I appreciate you. And if you gave me love, I will return back to you after 24 hours. But I appreciate you being here, because you could have chose any place to be, but you chose to spend it with me and Goga. And I appreciate it.
Oh.
Thank you so much. And I love you. Peace and blessings to you all. And I will see you on the YouTube stream.
Ooh, I love the wink. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And I'm going to end that live stream right now. You want to say bye to them? Wave, kisses,
Bye.
something?
Bye. Hugs, kisses, blessings, hugs. Well, I'm trying to go out nicely, but you won't let me go. Hugs, kisses.
Okay, I've already ended your live stream.
Okay.
I've already ended your live stream. Let me see whether it, because I was watching it. Yes, it has raided people here. It has raided people here. So thank you. Thank you for the raid. You guys who are coming in from Kevnish, you need to type Kevnish raid. No, she normally says Kevnish has done it again. I think that's
Kevnish has done it again. Kevnish did it again. Kevnish did it again, Ray.
Kevnish did it again, right? Kevnish did it again, right? Thank you so much, Miss Gold. It was such an honor having you. Thank you for heeding to the call and coming to inspire all these amazing people who came to hang out with us. We don't take it for granted. We don't take it for granted. Um, I'm so happy and so I'm so glad that you broke the news of your milestone on your channel in this platform. So congratulations. I'm really looking forward to seeing to seeing like the amazing things, because you are going to get some renewed energy from tomorrow that even you can explain. It's going to be amazing, and it is so nice to have seen that happen in such a short time, just a couple of months on
Yeah, I can't believe I did this BMSB in a couple of months.
Absolutely. So Kevnish
Yeah.
did it again, Rain. Thank you so much. I can see Kevnish did it again. Rain crowd coming in. Kevnish did it again. Thank you. I can see the numbers are adding up. People are not so sure what has happened. It is now kicking them automatically. Click on go. Thank you for clicking it. Thank you for clicking it. You are now back to the live stream. You're now back to the live stream, guys. Thank you so much for the raid from
Yep,
Kevnish.
I'm on your channel now. I
Yeah.
think.
So Kevnish, I mean, you are free to leave. Otherwise, you can hang out with me in case you want to still hang out with me until I end. I'm not going to stay here for long. I have like about 10 minutes and then I'll be out. So
Well,
thank you.
I'm gonna I gotta do this first and then I'll probably leave.
Okay, no worries. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Guys, she'll be there until she's ready to like leave. I don't want to kick her out and then you guys end up saying, Goga, you kicked out Kevnish, and we are still like loving on her. So I'm going to put her on her small box there so that we can finish this conversation. But I see everybody has landed from Kevnish. Kina, welcome. Just Kina is in the building. Welcome, Kina. Kina, I finished your playlist. I want you to keep, I'm going to like replay those new live streams that you've been doing. I finished your entire playlist, by the way. This was yesterday. I was so happy. That playlist was long. So happy I finished it. I was so excited when I finished that playlist.
So all I have to do is push the button and leave.
Leave studio, yes.
Okay.
Bye, Kevnish. See you on your live stream in the morning. I'll see you in the morning when I wake up. Mwah. Bye.
Love you, Goga.
Love you too, Kevnish. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, guys, welcome back. I am alone, guys. How did that interview go? Yo, this lady is powerful. This lady is inspiring. You can listen to this lady the whole day. Like, I don't even know what I want to say. I want to just go reflect on this conversation tomorrow. She's amazing. Like, she's amazing, right? And you have not seen it yet. The guests who are going to come to this Sunday service for the month of December, you are going to live. We are living the year 2024 in a bang. We're going to live the year 2024 in a bang. You're going to enjoy. You're going to enjoy the way the way we are living this year in a bang. And for me, I said, sometimes I get emotional when I say this, guys. When I started the Sunday service, and the Sunday service started as a joke, and little did I know that I will. And I kept on wondering, where will I get the guests? There are days I used to struggle to get people to come in. And then one day I was just seated there reflecting. I called myself for a meeting. And I said, why do you struggle to look for guests when you are surrounded by guests around you, content creators around the world? People don't know their stories. Yes, they post videos, but people don't know their stories. Get them to come and tell their stories and help you co-host the Sunday service. I didn't know that I will get inspiration. Sometimes I learn lessons, very powerful lessons from these collaborations. And I just want to say my heart is so full. My heart is so full. My heart is so full. This week I was watching a clip. I was watching a clip on Instagram. And the clip was about the book of the clip was about the book of Kevnish is there with you guys on the chat. The clip was about the book of Psalms. You know, he prepares a table before my enemies, my cup runneth over. And the guy was saying, the cup runneth over does not mean that you give until you are empty. That's what the guy was saying. The guy was saying the logic is when your cup runneth over, they're supposed to pick the things that have overflown. They're supposed to get from the overflow. Your cup has to run over. Your cup has to be so full. You have to be full yourself. Miss Kevnish has lived the life, and she keeps living the life. Your cup has to be so full that when it runneth over, that's what people are supposed to be benefiting from. You're not supposed to be like The cup is not supposed to run over and then the overflow drains you. No, it is the thing that has run over. Like you're so full as a person, you're so fulfilled as a person that when it overflows, people can benefit from the overflow. David Ant likes talking a lot about the overflow. People have to benefit from the overflow. People are not supposed to benefit from your glass that is full, because that will drain you. And when you are drained, you're going to be a miserable person. And when you're a miserable person, you're going to annoy people. And when you annoy people, it's going to affect you. And if it affects you, you start talking about mental health. And if we start talking about mental health, it becomes another thing. And that's why people start saying, I'm leaving YouTube and things like that. No, we don't want you to get there. So thank you so much, everyone, for really making this Sunday service conversation a really worthwhile place. Kevinish reminds me of Sharzad Ali. Tandika, you've introduced me to Paris. Paris came and said that you introduced to our channels. Bring Sharazad Ali. I don't even know who Sharazad Ali is, but if Sharazad Ali reminds you of Kevinish reminds you of Sharazad Ali, can you please organize a meeting with Sharazad? I will look for Sharazad Ali now that you've mentioned. I will bring her on the Sunday service in the new year. We want to have more uplifting conversations. Emin Deritu, thank you so much once again. Nice to see you. Very powerful, very powerful, very powerful, very powerful. Yes. So if you don't have Kevnish, the link is going to be pinned there until we leave. Now, the next thing we are going to do, we are going to raid somebody else. But before we raid, I need to read the affirmation, and then we can leave. Because it's almost 4 hours. I want it when it hits the 4 mark, we'll have left for the raid. So I don't have any of my moderators on the chat today who are normally drop for me the raid link. So I'm just going to type my own raid link. Kevnish loves purple, so it's going to be a match. Kevnish says, I'm leaving you running. Thanks so much, Miss Gould. We are going to raid with both Blessed has not started a live stream, so I can't read Blessed right now. It's too early. Or Crossdale. Because when Blessed and Crossdale do a live stream, you will somehow end up on Miss V or Miss Gould as well. So I'm going to say Goga and Kevnish raid. Goga and Kevnish raid. So we put it. Actually, let me put it ladies first. Kevnish and Goga raid. Let's put it like that. So Kevnish and Goga raid. Stay with me, don't go anywhere, or you can leave your laptop so that it can send you to the next person. Kevnish and Goga raid. So that's what we are going to do. Kevnish and Goga raid. Oh man, let me tell you guys, today I was traveling because of work. That's why the Sunday service was a bit late, and I was so worried. But you know what? There's just something that told me, Goga, don't worry. You are relaxing. It's Kevnish. You're going to be fine. And it was really fine. I was overthinking. Like I always do. Like the Japan story that she was telling us. But that Japan story, we need to get closure. Me, I want to know who that celebrity is. I'm going to be digging who that those receipts, I'm not leaving them. If you've known me on YouTube long enough, you know I love receipts, and I always have to get closure for receipts. So you're going to type Goga and Kevnish raid. Kevnish and Goga raid. You type Kevnish first. Hey, Nwana, welcome. We are just finishing the Sunday service. Nwana was our guest last week. We are just finishing the Sunday service. I've just let the guest go. Tandeka says Goga will be digging with you. Yeah, we are going to look for those receipts. She dated a celebrity. We need to know who this celebrity is. Once you come on YouTube and you give us receipts, we are invested. We have to know who this man was. Trip to Japan. This man may have been our destiny connector. By now, maybe I will not be suffering here in Kenya. Maybe I will be in Japan with Kevnish. Maybe I would have been flown to Japan for this interview. You have to start thinking of things this way. Maybe I would have been flown to Japan for this interview. Now I'm busy here in Kenya, doing this interview in Kenya. But I hope Kevnish is not here because she's not listening to what I'm saying. We are going to type Kevnish and Goga raid. Laundration says, I'm coming from our party of end of the year party. Welcome. I'm still working. We don't have an end of the year party yet, but I hope it will happen. Guys, without further ado, Let me say that I can send, I can read their permission and then we can go, right? We can go and celebrate somebody who is like on YouTube and looking for WH. I will be having a home in Japan and live in. Do you know Japan is one of those countries? Hey, and then Kevnish refused to go for the date in Japan. Now we'll be hosting this interview in Japan. I'll be wearing what do you call those Japanese outfits? I'll be wearing that Japanese outfits for. I spoke too soon, guys. My laptop dropped. I spoke too soon. My laptop dropped from the stand. Okay, that is the devil. The devil is trying to tell me, Google, leave those stories alone. Google, leave those stories and leave the live stream. Google, leave those stories. Google, okay, that is, guys, that is a sign. That is a sign from the divine. I need to leave, actually. I like how the laptop just dropped. Boop. The laptop just dropped. The laptop just dropped. I'll be, hey, why? I was going to say I'll be wearing this outfit, the Japanese outfit. You know, not the kimono. I don't know what men wear, but I'll be wearing the Japanese outfit and we'll be having our interview there by a lush garden because it is morning in Japan. I think it's morning in Japan, but those are receipts we are going to follow up. This lady refused to go for a date in Japan. Hey, we're going to follow up those receipts. We will dig and we will find out. Now, the only thing left is to set up the rate and then we go to, I read the affirmation and then we can go. And then I need to continue with my Vlogmas videos, guys. I need to continue with my Vlogmas videos. Yo, continue with my Vlogmas videos. My Vlogmas. Tomorrow I'm back to Vlogmas day 7. Yo, Vlogmas day 7. This Vlogmas, guys, this Vlogmas is stressing me out. You have to record videos daily. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. I am going to record day 7 right now before I sleep, and then I can post the video tomorrow. So I'm going to redirect. So let me see if we are going to like read. And then we can go. Oh my goodness, this was fun. How did my laptop just drop? The devil is a liar. The devil doesn't want me to go to Japan. I will still go to Japan. People are doing a lot of loop lives. I don't see who is live in person. Let me see. Oh, Joyful Julie is live. I can send you guys to Joyful Julie. I can send you guys to Joyful Julie. That's actually a good idea. I can send you guys to Joyful Julie. And let me just see how long ago she started so that it doesn't drop. Then I can tell Julie to raid Blessed Life Journey or Crossdale. And then we'll still end up at Miss Gould in the morning at 9 o'clock. Julie just started a live stream, so it's perfect. I'm sending you guys to Jamaica. Laurentia and Nwana, leave me alone. What do you mean day 7? Tomorrow is day 9. Leave me. It is day 7 for me. I'm going to post day 7, day 8, and day 9 at the same time so that you people don't keep track. This is why I did not call myself Vlogmas. I said I'm doing a 21-day meditation challenge. I was very smart about it. I said I'm doing a 21-day meditation challenge. I did not call it Vlogmas because I knew the trap of Vlogmas. It is not easy posting videos daily. I am suffering, but we are going to discuss this on Wednesday at the Academy. I am suffering with these Vlogmas videos. I am suffering. I'm suffering, actually. But I have to finish it. I have to finish the 21-day challenge. In fact, somebody called me out on the live stream earlier. Albert from Barcelona said, Goga, what do you mean you are doing a 21-day challenge? Vlogmas is supposed to be 24 days. And I told Albert, leave me alone. Why are you saying it loudly? Albert, who asked you? When you see a YouTuber getting so annoyed when you ask them about Vlogmas, just know the editing is getting into their head. It is not easy. I am not even bothered about views. For me, it is the editing. The editing is killing me. Because let me tell you, I normally do Vlogmas in a rush. I have to do it on weekdays. Like weekdays, I cannot stop videos. I have to drop videos every day on weekdays. Weekends, I can relax. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, there has to be a video to be dropped every day. So sometimes I'm doing the video and I'm waiting for it to upload, and then boom, I realize it's already it's already Monday. So I skipped Sunday. So tomorrow I'm going to drop for you 3 Vlogmas videos, day 7, day 8, and day 9 at the same time. You'll be surprised. Anyway, we'll talk more at the academy on Wednesday. We'll discuss more at the academy on Wednesday because it's not easy. I've selected Joyful Julie. Let me just confirm that her live stream is running. Joyful Julie. This is where we are going to go. She's on the panel. Joyful Julie. Joyful Julie. I'll send you guys there. Anyway, good stuff. But again, don't suffer. Don't suffer. Please keep making the content. The beauty, I told you on Wednesday last week that Vlogmas is teaching us the discipline of making videos so that when we become big YouTubers with 1 million subscribers, we'll understand the struggle of being famous and rich. We have to start tapping into these problems, guys. You have to start tapping into these rich people problems. Like rich YouTubers are normally uploading videos daily. Why are you not uploading videos? Why are you not uploading videos? We have to start experiencing these problems by rich YouTubers. So that's why Vlogmas is there to help us learn those things. But on Wednesday we'll discuss about it because we'll be at the academy. Wednesday may be the last class at the academy for the year. I know I said this last week, but I think Wednesday may be the last class for the year. Then I will change a few things next year. We may even change the live stream time and day, probably. Life is life. I'm changing. There's some things are changing in my life right now, so I may have to adjust my life accordingly next year. But I will tell you about this towards the end of the year. I'll tell you more about this towards the end of the year. Life is life. Life is life. We may have to change things, even live stream time on YouTube. But we'll make that decision by December, okay? We'll make that decision by 31st of December. But yes, Wednesday will be probably the final class. We'll do just recaps on Wednesday, okay? We'll do recaps of the best. I'll do a recap of the 12 best live streams that I did in 2024. And we are going to recap the best lessons that we learned, and then you guys will ask a question. You'll ask a Q&A. You'll ask a question and answer. Laurentia, Tandika wants to connect to you. Laurentia was our guest last week, so grab her. She's nice people. She really gave us wisdom here last week. She was talking. She gave us wisdom last week. Yeah. Laurentia says, I will come to Kenya so as to join the physical class in your academy. I don't want online. The academy is only online for now, but I'll get physical infrastructure soon. You know, Kevnish has told us you have to start visualizing these things. Know and glow. Know and glow. That is what she said. Goga, you have an academy. Know that you have an academy. Now glow in that academy. That's what we are going to do. So guys, without further ado, allow me to read the affirmation and then I can send you guys to Jamaica. We go surprise that lady. Okay. When you land, let me confirm that she does not have Nightbot, because I hate it when people have Nightbot, because then I have to Nightbot will end up timing you out. But I'm the managing mod in that channel, so I think you'll be fine. You'll be safe. I'm the managing mod. In case Nightbot hides you, I will unhide you. So let me just confirm that Nightbot is asleep. And then I will tell Julie to read you guys to Blessed or something so that we can have. I'll send you guys there. So let's see. This is it's Joyful Julia. She's there. She has 24 people watching, and she has a giveaway. Yo, you better go and win gifts there. She has a giveaway. So let me send you guys there. She has a giveaway. She has a giveaway. She has a giveaway. She has a giveaway. Okay, cool. It's running, so it is okay. She has a giveaway. I love Joyful Julie because she's amazing and she has a very good heart. She's one of the people I'll be interviewing next year as well. I'll be interviewing next year. Okay, guys, this is the affirmation before we go. This is the affirmation. This is the affirmation. My skin is glowing today. Hey, know and glow. I am glowing, y'all. I'm glowing. Okay, this is the affirmation, guys. I will read it. This is the affirmation. Are you ready? Then we can go to Jamaica. The affirmation says, please just trust the timing of your life. You don't have to have it all figured out by a certain age. You don't have to chase a version of success that does not inspire you. Man, you just have to learn about yourself. You have to keep doing the work, not just physically, but emotionally. Know and glow, remember? You have to discover who you are on a foundational level. You have to understand what you deeply value, what ignites your soul, what makes you want to get up in the morning. And you have to choose that every single day. You have to stand up for it, protect it. You have to leap towards that hope, even when it's scary. Even when you're the only one dreaming in that direction. Because at the end of the day, there is no point in moving quickly towards a life you do not want. There is no point in doing everything right if you're just going to end up unhappy. No, you're not failing. You're not failing behind because you're moving at a different pace than those around you. You're not making a mess of your existence if your dreams do not look like the ones society told you to have when you were younger. You're making your life your own. You're growing into your future. Never be ashamed of that. I will repeat the last part. You're not making a mess of your existence if your dreams do not look like the ones society told you to have when you were younger. You're making your life your own. You're growing into your future. Never be ashamed of that. Ladies and gentlemen, a good story is good until another one is told. This was your host, Goga, assisted by Kevnish Gould, all the way from New Jersey, signing out of the Sunday service. May you reflect on the words of those affirmations as you get into the second week of December. I will see you guys on the whitey streets. Take care of yourselves and keep growing, keep thriving, and keep glowing. Know and glow. Keep knowing and glowing, as the co-host advises. When you land there, you're going to type this, Kevnish and Goga read. That is what you type when you land in Jamaica. The flight to Jamaica is going to take off in the next few minutes. There's a giveaway on that channel, so you better go there. You may win something. You may win something in that giveaway. So let us go there. You may get something in that giveaway. And yeah, I can see she even has gifts. I've seen she has gifts. She has gifts. Thank you so much. Let us go and see what gifts look like. Have a lovely one, guys. Take care of yourselves. I will see you on the next one. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Enjoy your flight.